That it should be Eric, how's it going, brother? Chicken Johnny.
Might have to turn that.
Ooh.
Hey.
We moved the camera. Looks like he gets a better view. Pino, what's up, brother? Everything's good over here. A little tired. Been busted the last few days. I kind of took the day off today.
Cook the rice and gravy.
Yeah. If anybody wants to join, yeah, if anybody wants to join, y'all are welcome to come in. We had 1,000 subscribers last night. Phil, what's up, Phil? Phil's my manager, Grow Crow Farm.
Oh Lord, Phil.
He's the manager of this blossoming enterprise. He always told me he was the manager. Y'all get ready. Phil's here. The trolls are going to show up.
I was waiting. The trolls are coming.
Let's see. I think if we click on this, yeah, that's it. We're still learning how to do the StreamYard. Today it wasn't as bad, Chicken Johnny. It was a little bit cooler, but the last few days before that, it was like 77, 78 degrees and sun was out. I got sunburned.
I guess it's...
Little man's good, Phil. Little man's good. We'll visit about that after a while. I'll call you. But yeah, go ahead and tell him.
What?
Sheena got us to 1,000 subscribers last night.
Yep.
On Snapchat.
No.
We don't have a Snapchat.
No.
But
no, it just kept going.
What? That didn't look good with your hand gestures and stuff like that. I don't. Yeah.
I'm trying this Bud Light seltzer.
Peanut.
I tried that in Ohio, and it's pretty good.
I've been a Coors Light person for a long time. If somebody else is buying, I'm drinking whatever, except for Budweiser.
My dad used to drink that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that, but I mean, after 3 shots of Jägermeister, all beer tastes the same. All beer.
And this is as close to beer as I'm going to get.
I'll post it again. Someone else just came in. If anybody would like to join, y'all are more than welcome. We did this so that we could visit. Mr. Dan, what's up, brother? Good evening.
Hey.
How's the temperatures been over there for y'all in Florida, Dan? We the last couple of days, we're up at 75, 78 degrees over here, man. Tell you what, Shed Wars is going to be fun. I just hope I'm not on Little Johnny's team. We'll be butting some heads.
Hey, Beth.
Hey, Beth. So.
Hey, Beth, text me your address. I know Danny has it, but send it to me, please.
Lord. In the 30s. Man. We missed that.
Look at Rue. Oh my gosh. Look.
Can't hardly see him. The spy in the background. Phil saw it before we did.
Oh,
He's
God.
protecting us. Been getting a lot done. Probably Monday, we're going to have an update on the greenhouses. Been busy. If I would have had all my parts, I'd have been a lot further along. In fact, I'd have all my pumps and everything ready to go right now, but I ran out of parts. Went to Lowe's one time, picked up some parts. I was on the phone and left without two of the main parts I needed. So that was another night I wasn't able to do much. But yeah, we've been getting a lot done. The greenhouse is going to look a lot different from the last update I did for them. Coastal Gardening, what's up, brother? Cousin in the house. Mr. CB, how's it going? You've been doing some good work too.
Hey, Mr. CB.
Don't let us start no crap tonight, Mr. CB. She could be starting all kind of stuff.
Mr. CB, did you get a package in the mail?
No. I told you.
No, you didn't tell me. That's why I asked.
You just being nosy. So.
Anyone else want to join in?
Yep, I'll put it back up if anybody else would like to join.
Mr. CB, Miss Renee probably took it and hid it from you.
Snow here. My God. Oh, yeah, but Nova Scotia, that's... Y'all get snow there since what, November? October?
Come join in, guys.
Phil didn't get his camera and stuff yet.
We didn't want to talk to Phil anymore.
No. Phil's just going to bring out the trolls.
I'm waiting.
Oh, man, some good drinks tonight. Mr. CB, how you paint all them buckets without going crazy? I did 10 buckets today and I like to lost my mind.
And I walked outside and I thought I was going to pass out. The fumes were so...
First frost, cool, September, wow. Wow, September. I wouldn't know what to do. September, we're still up in the hundreds over here. Wow.
Okay, Mr. CB. Hello, Country Living.
Talk.
Oh, someone's coming in.
Gunny.
I don't know who that is.
Don't know who Gunny is either. How's it going, brother? Steve?
Yeah. All right, I'll talk to you, babe. Bye. Hey, what's it, Rob? No, we're not Rob. Danny.
Yeah, let's bring it up, brother. It's hard to hear.
Oh yeah, I'm horrible. I'm on satellite.
Here. I'm gonna take you out. Try calling back. Try getting back in. See if it gets a better connection. Okay. 45 buckets, Lord, Mr. CB. That's gonna be a trip. Like I said, I did 10 this afternoon. The paint fumes don't bother me. I've been in the all field long enough. I didn't even notice it. Sheena come outside. She almost fell over. But I got about 120, 130 I'm going to have to do. I think it is. After we talked about drilling those extra holes in the sides, I added basically 10 more buckets to the greenhouse in between the walkway. Well, at the edge of the walkways, I added those. So I don't have the stand set up for them. I will go through and I want to put some tape over all the holes until I'm ready to like literally put all the buckets and stuff in. I clean every one of those rails, or not the rails, but the pipes. I cleaned them all down with that brush and got them all real clean inside. I don't want to have any dirt or anything or any type of little grimmies or something get in there and mess with it.
Post a comment, the link again.
I hadn't seen it. Yeah, Mr. CB. I have one. I love it. It just, man, it takes a while. Now I'm just using them dollar cans of paint from Lowe's too, the black paint. I can do about 3.5, 4 buckets with one can of the dollar can. So they just see it doesn't spray real wide. It's kind of narrow, but it does put out a lot of paint. My queen just posted again. If you want to join, go ahead and join in. Go ahead. We could try Steve again. Steve's my partner from way up, and another one from New York. Hey, Steve.
Danny.
Can't hear you, brother.
Danny, you there?
I can hear. Yeah, you breaking in and out.
I have satellite internet, so it's gonna suck. I'm just gonna leave.
Oh, okay. I'll give you a holler tomorrow, brother. I'll call you on the phone.
Peace, man.
All right, take it easy.
All right.
Bye. There you go. You good?
No.
Oh. She's not good at typing. 42 cans at 90. You use a whole can per bucket, Mr. CB? Tell me something good. Rob, your sausage ain't good. It's really good. Oh, I haven't put that much paint on it yet, Mr. CB. I've been putting, like I said, I painted 4 buckets, 3.5 buckets with one can. So I guess I'm gonna have to go back and put more paint. Excuse me, more paint on it. Well, let me put it like this. On the ones I'm painting right now, I already had 2 coats that I put on with a paintbrush to be able, I had some old primer and stuff, a green primer, light green, and kind of like a khaki. So I put 1 coat of each of those on the buckets. They're the big 5-gallon buckets. And then I went back. So it might not take as much paint with those. The smaller square buckets, they're just the regular white. So it might take a little bit longer. How you doing, Miss Jan?
Hey.
Good evening. Country Living with the Harnishes. Nice to see y'all. We put the link if anybody wants to get in here and talk. You know, the platform's open for anybody.
I don't mind the dog and the cat on the couch right there.
Well, the cat's going to end up on my head at some point, I'm sure. Thinks he's a pirate cat. He gets on my shoulders and then on my head. So,
don't you?
Yeah, we just, anything y'all want to discuss, talk about, you know, we're more than welcome. We were talking about the greenhouse and kind of how we do the buckets. Myself, how I was doing them, Mr. CB's. Mr. CB has a lot of work going on right now on his 3rd greenhouse. It's amazing. I hope I can get close to production with my greenhouses that he gets out of his this year. I'll be very happy.
And I posted a comment. If you haven't seen our Christmas card exchange video, go back and look for that. We're doing a Christmas card exchange, and I really enjoy getting the cards in the mail and reading them and
sending them out.
And the animals are tearing down my decorations.
Bust some ass, me.
But yeah, our people, and there they go. Oh Lord have mercy! Does anyone want a dog and a cat?
People wonder why I'm grumpy. Why I'm grumpy.
But yeah, go check out that video. Our PO box is in the description box below on that video, and send us a card, and we'll make sure to send you guys one back.
Country Living with the Hornishes, or from Nova Scotia, Canada. Also, congratulations. We're probably cousins. Like we coastal gardening. Awesome. My mom's side of the family's from Nova Scotia. My dad's side of the family's from Canary Islands. And everywhere's in between is mixed. German, Indian, all kind of stuff. Hello, Andy. How's it going? Miss Crystal, how you doing? Thank you so much for the card.
I wonder if she got ours.
Yeah, we have one. We sent one out to you also, Miss Crystal. Trying to catch up on the comments. I'm Cajun. I read slow. Mr. CB, yes, I watch your videos, brother. From end to end, regular speed.
No, we don't. He's lying. No.
I do have to tell you, Rob was in here, Primal Cage. Oh my God. The Shed Wars person's in here. I'm not scared. Report me. Shed Wars, report me. You can go report me to your little partner, Lil John, and y'all can go cry about me in the corner. I don't care. He was offered to come into here, and he did. Anybody's welcome. So y'all go play.
Could be.
Well, my mom's family is from Nova Scotia back in the 1700s when Acadians were moved, not the Acadians, but when the people were moved out of Nova Scotia and they moved down here into the South Louisiana. I don't have the family tree, at my home to be able to tell you exactly where they were from or the lineage of the name. So, but they were from, that area, Nova Scotia. Miss Jan, most reports, I think I'm going to beat everybody by that because I have a tendency to rub Lil Johnny the wrong way. Mostly by just calling him Lil Johnny. Country Living with the Hornishes. We live in Louisiana. There's called the Acadiana area. I think there's also a part of Nova Scotia that was called that also, if not now, at one time. It's called the Acadiana area. That's where all the Acadians settled whenever they came down from Nova Scotia. It's Cajun country. That's the area we live in Louisiana. It's pretty different from the rest of Louisiana. The expulsion, exactly.
Guys, look how big Chessie's getting.
She's gonna attack you.
I'm not gonna call him this. I like making up my own names. Look, speaking of him, there's no violations going on, Lil Johnny. Look, if you want to come visit, we can visit on here. I'm not even gonna make fun of you tonight.
Can I ask him that question?
What question? If you say it, he's gonna hear. No, he didn't say that.
Well,
he did say. Let Johnny said that he'd rather look at my videos when Sheena's doing the videos and I'm not in them at all.
So what you got to say about that?
So, before I got off on the talking about the Cajun stuff, Cajun Rob, Primal Cajun, when he said hello, I can see you. We're gonna be making some fresh sausage in the near future, probably in the January, beginning of February. And he had made some recently for himself, and he brought me some over, and it's really good. So we're gonna be making a lot of that. I like fresh sausage. We make it in the rice and gravy. And,
yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it was really good. I was surprised. I've been giving him heck all day about it. I hadn't even cooked it, and we told him it wasn't no good.
I told him I get better sausage in Ohio.
I'm gonna be nice and keep the vulgar comments to myself. Why's your face red?
Look.
Someone come join in.
So stop. Okay? You can go in your room. She doesn't want to give you attention right now. We told you. You can stay in your room for 19 hours a day until we get on the live stream. And everybody's hearing it. Gotta put the kids in check. No, Eric.
No.
They know how to make sausage tea. Taste that Cajun sausage. That's daughter number 3 in the background being nosy. They don't make casing that big, John. They don't make casing that big. John, when are you going to put out your video about my new nickname? Mr. Chris, what's up, brother?
Hey. Our animals, I tell you. Come join in.
So we had some issues in the grow tent with the good. I'm glad to hear that, Miss Crystal. I'm glad to hear it. We actually have some that we brought in the house, and that kind of corresponds with the grow tent. The dragon fruit are looking good. We brought them in the house for a little front that was passing through, and didn't spray them with neem oil and wash them down after. And I think we brought in a few aphids, and before I noticed it, the bell peppers were infested with I didn't. Sheena brought them in, and I forgot to tell her to wash them. It's not a big deal. So we sprayed everything down, and it looks like they're. We caught them early enough. There's not a big issue with it, but that's just something we don't normally think about whenever it comes on. Oh, we have a contestant. Hi, everybody. Welcome, Lil Johnny, into the mix.
Hello, son. How are you?
So there's only a man right here, brother, and 2 women.
Well, I see a son.
How's it going, man?
It's going good. I am exhausted. I just finished making 5 videos.
5 videos.
5 videos all in one day. So
how do you make 5 videos and not stop talking all day, brother?
Well, when I got the report that you were on, I was like, I gotta go check it out. So gotta keep an eye on you.
Well, you get to see my beautiful face.
That is absolutely correct. That is why I came on.
I thought you came to give me some hell.
You haven't done anything so far that deserves to be given hell. I mean, you're behaving.
That's good. Hey, I was doing some research, on your phone. You know how you got the issues when you're recording if you don't have your headphones in, it only plays on one side.
Yeah.
It says it doesn't like your voice.
Oh, is that what it says?
I Googled it. That's what came up.
Oh, that's what it came. Okay.
It doesn't want to torture us listening to the rest of it.
Oh,
Only one ear at a time.
very funny. Very, very funny, Danny.
No.
You see,
But-
now you're starting. You see, you're starting. I came on here goodwill to speak to your wife and not you.
Yeah, I know. No.
And you're interrupting.
But I did get your video today. I watched it with Seeds talking about how y'all dispersing them and everything to the people that's from Shed Wars, man. That's great of y'all. And it's nice that both teams are able to get it, split it up like that.
Actually, all 4 teams are going to get it.
All 4 teams. Okay.
All 4 teams are going to get it. Everybody's going to get seeds.
That's great. And like you say, man, I have noticed I was looking for some seeds. I purchased most of mine. I buy seeds in bulk, and I save them in a freezer. But every year I want to get a little bit more or try something different out. And some of the seeds I've been looking for this year have been out of stock. I don't get any money from them, but I always tell people to check out toddsseeds.com. They say it's just selling in bulk. If they have it, you can't beat the prices on it. But it's, most of the seeds, like bean seeds and stuff, and cucumber seeds, they sell it by the pound. And like Market More cucumber seeds are $13 for a pound of cucumber seeds. If you got enough people around you to split them up and share them, you can't beat the prices.
Well, I mean, one of the things that I've stressed on a couple of the videos that I've made is, once you know how to save your own seeds, all you really need is one seed. And once you learn how to save your own seeds, you'll forever have seeds.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, you're right with one seed. It's tough having just one seed. I'm anal about never having enough seeds. Even on the half acre I have in town, I'm always worried about not having enough seeds. If something happens or it slows down or the prices go crazy on it, I just never want to be without seeds. And I like being able to help other people with seeds. Last year I gave a lot to friends locally that, the single moms, wanted to plant a few cucumbers or something like that. Instead of going to spend $2 or $3 to buy a pack of seeds, I hooked them up with seeds, or gave them cucumbers and stuff. It's just, like I said in my Shed Wars video, I garden because it keeps me from doing stupid things. It keeps me out the bars and keeps me from drinking. You're kind of pushing me over the edge again.
I didn't get that message where it keeps you from doing stupid things, because on a constant basis, I see you doing stupid things.
just
button heads with me. You're going up the same path that the woodchuck made by going up against me. And, didn't you learn anything throughout Shed Wars?
I came in at the end of it, honestly, but you don't scare me. You really don't. It's
well, you're new, but 2021, you're gonna find out whether I scare you or not. You see that banner back there?
Yeah, it's cool.
You like that?
Mm-hmm.
No.
What do you mean no? She says no. What do you mean no?
She can't even see what it actually is. She's hard.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Look.
No,
Guys,
she's
will
like,
it grow?
she can read Will It Grow. It's the flag, the American flag, and it's the Portuguese flag.
The Portuguese flag behind it. That's right. So, I mean, I'm old school. I know you're a lot older than I am, but I am old school, and I should scare you. And you're going to be a fun competitor to go up against. What is somebody acting up?
One of my friends locally, Crow Farm. Tell us how you really feel, Queen. The bad part about using StreamYard, it's fun when you can get other people in to visit and talk. The bad thing about it is that the messages in the chat usually about 7 to 10 seconds behind. So it just popped up and we had already talked about it.
I see Dan's permaculture is in the house. Hello, Dan.
Yep.
It's nice to see Dan.
I'm not sure if you follow Mr. Chris with Homesteading the Hard Way. He's a great dude.
I do not. What was the name you said?
Homesteading the Hard Way.
Oh, he must be a hothead.
He's he's a hillbilly, like you call him, but he's a great dude.
Oh, if he's a hillbilly, then I gotta support him. I gotta watch him. I love hillbillies. I love picking on hillbillies.
He's a great dude. Lots and lots and lots of information. You like real homestead information.
Homesteading the Hard Way. I will definitely check him out. Just by the name, sounds like fun to me.
Yeah, he does pigs and gardens and all kind of stuff. Great, lots of information on pigs.
Does he have a good sense of humor, just like me?
It's better than yours.
Huh?
Hey, Jeff.
It's better than yours.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hey, are you going to take advantage of our Christmas card exchange and send us a lovely Christmas card to your mama and daddy?
I'll tell you
Got
what.
you speechless.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. See, that's why she needs to be on camera more, because she has these like out of nowhere, like, you know, snap. It actually shut me up.
Oh, what the hell?
You're not going to hell.
Yes, I would love to participate in something like that where I love everybody and yeah. Look, you can be my mommy anytime. He cannot be my daddy. Oh,
I'm your daddy. I done told you.
You ain't
the kid,
daddy of me.
bitch.
Well, we're together. So.
Daddy's home. Miss Jan said you suffered from non-alcoholic drink.
Yeah. Whose faucet said that?
Yeah, Miss Jan. She has a name.
No, she's a loose faucet. That's her name. Her new name is a loose faucet. And speaking, I do have a new nickname for you.
Let's bring it out.
Jen, yes. You see this non-alcoholic? Yeah, it is getting to me.
I'm drinking more alcohol than you.
Yes, Bud Light. I wish I could have a Bud Light, which I hate Bud Light, but I got to stay off the alcohol for a little bit while I'm on medications. So.
I hurt you that bad last night?
Huh?
I said I hurt you that bad last night? You had to get on medication? I know the story. I was in a while back. You talked about it, but I'm just messing with. I couldn't pass it up.
No, that's totally fine. The
Tag team.
I forget what I was going to say. I was going to say something.
You were talking about the nickname for me.
Oh, the nickname for you. This is perfect, and this was not originated by me. This was actually the Arkansas woodcutter recommended this nickname, and I am going to nickname you for Shed Wars 2021, Chicken Neck Weasel.
Chicken Neck Weasel. That's already been taken by you.
No.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
No.
I've got 2 messages in my comments. The next time I talk to you, to call you the Chicken Neck Weasel.
Yeah, and that's the loose faucet. Simply Jen is the one that's pushing that, and Mark, and it is not acceptable. And don't break the rules. It is not acceptable. You are now the Chicken Neck Weasel.
Dude,
No,
this is not a chicken neck. It might be a turkey neck, but it's not a chicken neck.
And turkey necks are damn good.
Well, that could actually be a pork neck. What it could
Pork
be
neck.
anything.
That's fine too. You gotta. It has to fit. You know.
Okay. So we'll call it pork neck.
Mr. Rob's already crowned me in my Shed Wars video. Ession's Family Garden. He called me the Raging Cajun. So it's sticking. You can't change it now.
The Raging Cajun.
No.
You don't rage anything. The only thing you rage.
Rage. Look, I got your blood boiling. Your face is red. Looks like you.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You got.
Look, I got you. I got you again.
He's the Cajun baster.
Cajun. You need to quit drinking.
I'm actually having hot flashes. To be honest with you.
You can't watch my videos no more if I do that to you, John.
I do that.
Hey, I always love watching your videos. You guys do a fantastic job, and I always love watching your videos.
I appreciate it, man. I enjoy yours also.
And if one day I decided to go the hydroponic way, I would definitely take up your methods because you do pretty good stuff there.
I would honestly tell you to go check out Mr. CB's at Mr. CB at CB's Greenhouse and Garden.
I have checked him out. Yeah.
I'm modeling my stuff after him, and who's Robert? Mr. Robert's throwing it at you too, brother.
Who's Mr. Robert?
You look like Phil said.
Well,
who's Mr. Robert?
Homestead Aquarius.
Oh. Hey Robert, don't you have a tadpole you need to go play with or something?
Oh Lord. Yeah. No, you do. I love watching your videos. I like your editing style and everything that goes along with them, John. For real.
Yeah.
I mean, I like giving you hell about everything that's going on as part of the Shed Wars. And when Mr. Mark, the woodchuck, like you call him, said he wanted me on his team so I could, get with you and frustrate you, that made me, really take point on. So I was all pumped up about it.
You see, Danny, there's the difference between me and you is you still refrain from calling him the woodchuck, where you have to say Mr. Mark. He ain't no Mr. Mark. He's a 6'4", 5 foot wide, fat woodchuck is what he is.
God damn, what would you call me? 7 foot tall, 12 feet wide, fat Cajun? You can't offend me. That's the thing.
And that's
I will laugh about it.
That's my
no. When Shed Wars officially starts, don't you worry. I got plans for you. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, last night you said you wasn't waiting, John. You said it was on.
Oh, I'm not waiting. Before Shed Wars starts, I'm gonna do something with you that you can't handle, and your pretty little wife there can't handle.
Yeah. Are you sure?
So yeah, I'm sure. Oh, I'm positive.
Are you really sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm as sure as this beer has no alcohol in it.
It does have alcohol in it. It's like 0.09%.
No, it's like 0.05. It's
so it has alcohol in it. It's
0.05. Yeah.
It still has alcohol. It's not 0.00.
No, it's 0.05. Yeah.
So you were still wrong.
It does have some alcohol in it.
Yeah, 0.05. And I assume, according to the research I did, is they have to put something in it to actually make it taste like beer, I guess.
You didn't say it tasted like beer the other night. You said it tasted like shit.
It tastes like beer. Exactly is what.
That's what you said.
Let's just say it tastes a little bit better than Bud Light. How's that?
I drink anything when I'm drinking my Jägermeister. I don't, as long as it's a light beer. I like my light beer with Jägermeister.
Yeah, I stay away from the Jägermeisters and all that stuff.
That's all I drink, and it's not often. We do the live stream about once a month. When I'm in from work, we'll do it one time when I'm in, and that's when I drink. The last time we ended up 2 years ago for the 4th of July, Sheena bought me a case of beer, and I finished it the day after the next 4th of July. That's how much.
Jeff, come join in. Come on.
Oh, look, Mr. Greg from Green Greg's. How you doing, Mr. Greg? Oh, and back to that, I call everybody Mr. but you, John. It's just the way I've not the way I was raised. It's what I've picked up since I've become an adult. When I meet people, it's Mr.
Yeah, you don't have to call me Mr.
A lot of people tell me that, but I still do. It's courtesy. It's the way, that I want my son to be raised and the way I'm going to do it. But yeah, I'm not going to call you Mr.
No,
Daddy. So I'm not going to call you Mr.
You can call me ma'am.
Oh, look, Jeff's coming in. He's gonna calm this down a little bit.
You can call me ma'am.
I prefer to call you Mama.
I'm sure you would.
She's only 33 years old.
And wow, she's young. Wow.
Yeah. She likes fat guys with no money. I was in like Flynn.
Well, she's and you got a duster sweeper there. Whatever. What did Donna Grace say that again? It was a duster sweeper.
Your cookie sweeper on your face.
A cookie sweeper. Yeah, there you go.
No, I have a beard. You have a cookie sweeper.
No, this is not a. This is a cookie tickler. See,
that's a 10-year-old. That's a 10-year-old's beard.
Come on.
Cole has more hair than that.
Yeah, my 4-year-old got more hair on his face than that.
Hey, for work purposes, I need to keep it like this, and my wife doesn't like it. She doesn't like cookie sweepers. So.
Mr. Greg said, "Fat guys with no money need more girls like that." I used to walk into a bar, walk up to the hottest woman in the bar. You like fat guys with no money? And look, it was always a trip after that.
I could imagine it was such a trip that you had to go all the way to Ohio to get her.
No, I didn't have a problem getting women. I just had a problem getting women that I wanted to keep.
Oh. Well, Ohio, there was one for you in Ohio.
Yeah, I hit it lucky. I hit the jackpot with that one. I ain't gonna lie.
There you go. Hi, Jeff. How you doing, Jeff?
Good. How you guys doing?
We're having a good time.
I see.
I'm leaving them speechless.
Oh, you see that?
I didn't want to interrupt the moment you guys were having.
I'll be right back.
We're just getting warmed up, Jeff. That's all. We're just getting warmed up.
I'm putting them in a place.
Oh my God! The screen is so much prettier now. Oh.
Don't hurt.
Because I joined.
Oh no, not because you joined. No,
just checking.
Jeff likes my hat.
Hey, Pampered Homestead.
Jeff, Danny wants to know how you like his hat.
Oh, I love the poof.
I know. Isn't it sexy?
He didn't like my hat with my poof.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I didn't like the team on it.
You said you didn't want it.
Well, no, I don't want it. I'm a Saints fan. I mean, how could you be a fan of the same team as Lil Johnny?
Well, I live here. It's right there.
That's right.
Jeff, you're a Buffalo Bills fan?
Yes, I am.
You're the man. You're the man.
What are you drinking, Jeff?
Coffee.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, us too.
We'll get one more on. If I can find where the mic's at, we get Eric on. At the stream. Hey, Voon, how you doing? I seen you're in.
Hey, Voon, ciao.
Ciao.
Hey, Eric, how's it going?
Hey,
Eric,
how's it
how you
going?
doing?
Yeah,
Nice
doing
to
good.
see you.
Yeah. Figure I'd join the party tonight.
Might as well.
Everyone's drinking.
We're all here to make fun of John.
Everyone's drinking except me.
Except me. I do actually have coffee. That's my coffee mug.
You got any bourbon in there?
No.
Jeff, coffee sucks.
I can't drink coffee. It tastes like shit.
I put a little bit of coffee with my sugar, so.
Oh shit.
Coffee to me is good between 4 a.m. and 8 a.m. After that, no good.
What kind of lazy man gets up at 4 a.m?
The one that has to go to work at 4:15 in the morning.
I don't go to work till like 7, but I get up at 3:30.
Yep. Sometimes our 4-year-old gets up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Honestly, she's
No, seriously.
She's not lying. He does. I can't sleep late. I go to bed 10, 11 o'clock, and I'm up at 3:30 almost every morning.
Well, it wasn't. I think it was last week. I was on a live with Jules and Boone and Jason Abrams till like 4:30 in the morning, and I woke up at like 5:30 in the morning.
And went to work.
Yeah, and had to go.
I haven't done that in a long time. Pete, how's it going, Pete's Little Homestead?
Hi, Pete.
Let me see. Y'all keep talking. I'm gonna switch over so I can put somebody as a moderator.
for when Phil's trolls come
pop
in.
Boone Child is one of my moderators. She's fantastic. She's awesome.
That's who I was going to look for, brother.
Yeah, Boone is awesome. Simply Jen is awesome. She's a great. Petford Homestead. Hello. I see you in the chat there.
I gotta admit, Boone did really good for the first time ever growing a garden. I was pretty impressed.
She did. She did awesome.
You know,
Boone,
I've been
actually, a lot of people did really, really well, but Boone was definitely an inspiration. She did awesome, and
Yeah.
she's still harvesting stuff. It's,
yeah. You know, like I've been gardening since I was home gardening at like 12 or 13 years old. So, shoot, I'm 42. So, you know, I've been gardening since what 30, almost 30 years or whatever. And she did amazing.
She did, and she's going to get so much better in this upcoming year. She's going to be even better, and you can tell by her attitude and the videos she's been putting out lately, where she's expanding, that she's going to be even better, and that's awesome. And
Yeah.
and we can all offer help to her, and she's going to be helping people as well. That's awesome.
You know, one of the biggest things I would think with gardening is what effort you want to put into it. Really, if you're out there every day and working hard in your garden, you're going to have something that comes out. If you go out there once every 2 or 3 weeks and do something, you're not going to have as much as what you're going to have if you actually spend the time and effort to go out and do it.
That's right. You're absolutely right. And one of the conversations in private that I had with Robert and Mark, I think 3-4 days ago, was in terms of, I'm going to grow, like, if I was going to grow this, and this, and it's like, well, I don't want to grow huge pumpkins because what am I going to do with them? It's about Shed Wars is a competition about growing food as teams. That's the fun part. But the main focus of Shed Wars is to teach how to grow food in your backyard. So I don't recommend growing food for the sake of saying, well, I'm going to grow 3,000 pounds worth of pumpkins when, well, what are you going to do with them? You know,
we grow a lot of pumpkins every year, but we don't eat them or do nothing other than feed them to the chickens and goats, you know, and worms.
Well, but at least you're doing something with them. But for me, that I don't have chickens, I don't have goats, and I don't have a worm farm, why am I going to waste my time and energy growing pumpkins that I'm not going to use?
Right.
So I'd rather concentrate my focus is, okay, what do I want to eat? What do I, maybe what do my sisters and brothers like to eat that I can share with them? If I have the space, I'll grow it and then I can share with them. But I'm not just going to grow something for the sake of saying, hey, look, I put up this weight and then, well, I'm not going to use it. No. I prefer to stick and focus on what it is I am going to consume.
That's what I'm going to be doing. We're going to be growing a lot of tomatoes and a lot of cucumbers. We're going to be doing peppers also. We save tomatoes, we save cucumbers. But the family, like I said in the video, I have 2 older daughters that both have boyfriends that like to eat a lot. A lot of tomatoes, a lot of cucumbers, and, we have my mom, my stepdad, my brother. We have a lot of people that we're feeding. But also, even if I can't count, if someone has an issue with what I'm doing to, not to count it, my thing is to be able to show people how much food you can actually produce on like in the backyard raised beds. It's going to be, I think it's a 30 by 50 or 30 by 52 section of yard. How much you can produce out of it if it's set up properly and you amend the soil right and be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah, see, that's Danny. That right there is a great message that you'll be amazed, and it's people like you that we need a part of Shed Wars to show the world that, look, with this amount of space, you'd be amazed at what it is you can grow.
Oh, I have no doubt with, what I have in my backyard, I could feed 5 families daily between cucumbers and tomatoes. I've spoke with Eric. Eric's actually sending me some corn so I can try to compete with you in your biggest corn I'm not planting a bunch of it because it's not something we use around here. We're going to grow it. I'm going to save more seeds for it and feed the chickens. We have a small patch that we're going to plant really close together to the point where I probably won't be able to walk between the rows after they get waist high. But I want to see how close I can plant and still produce a good crop with, a mixture of the corn Eric sent me, which could be some 10-foot tall stalks with, arms the size, the size of a real man's arm. You're going to have corn cobs.
And Danny, you were absolutely right. I mean, like you take the community of shit wars where there's so many different people that grow different styles, different ways. So like if they're watching your channel, your videos on shit wars and stuff, and they see that you're growing small little peppers, they can always come to my channel and then watch. Well, okay, wow, John grows big peppers
than what I grow.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the whole variety is okay. Then why is he growing small peppers? Let me go check out what John's doing that will it grow. Wow, he grows big peppers. And that's the diversity. You know what I'm saying?
I got John on that one, man. I won a worldwide contest on growing peppers.
Really?
Yeah, last year on the King Star Lemon Starburst pepper.
Oh, you had that plant that put out what 600 fruit?
Like 5 or something like that, and then you could only count the ripe ones, and that they didn't count the hundreds that was green still at the end of the year.
And he got a short growing season in Indiana.
What kind of pepper was it?
King Star Lemon Starburst.
Yeah, those aren't big peppers; those are small peppers.
No, they're like about like that.
Yeah, that's small. I'm talking about peppers like like big peppers.
Yeah, but when you're trying to feed the world, John, you're not looking to feed the world with one big beef tomato. If you're going to produce fruit or food that can produce, if you can grow a variety of cherry tomato that can produce 20 pounds of fruit, as opposed to a big beef that produced 10 pounds of fruit per plant, then you want to produce something. It's not all about being big.
No.
Big, and I know it's cool, but
that was a little joke. But Eric, that's a tropical plant there that you grew, and they are vigorous growers, and they produce a lot, and I could certainly see you. That's an awful lot of peppers out of one plant.
Yeah, I got videos on it.
he planted it in a kid's. It's like a boat, right? Like a plastic boat.
I'm gonna have to look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah, he has a vlog. When they picked and counted, it's amazing. And he lives in Indiana, so it was a really short growing season to boot with it.
No, Indiana is the same growing season that I am.
Yeah, they're probably about the same growing
6A, right?
I'm 6A.
Yeah, 6A. Indiana, same growing season.
Sorry to hear that. I'm not used to that. To me, that's a short growing season. Everything north of I-10 for me is a Yankee.
It is. We do have a short growing season, and just look at what we can produce. And that's that's the other great thing is that people can look at. Okay, you have farmers, gardeners from the long seasons, and then you have from the short seasons. Where I'm almost in Canada. I'm only 400 miles away from Canada. Well, 500 miles.
Will they take you?
No, don't take anybody.
No, they won't take anybody. No.
I don't even think you can get in there right now, can you?
No, you
can't. You cannot get in there. No, no, you cannot get in. Yeah.
That's a good point you make about the short growing seasons and the long growing seasons. When I was in Ohio, it was a short growing season, same as probably 6A, 5B, the area I was in that they were growing. They it was the tomatoes they would make was beautiful. I'm a tomato person, I love tomatoes. I'll sit down with a pound or two of tomatoes and a box of crackers and eat saltine crackers and tomatoes. But the tomatoes they would grow was so pretty, and the issues they have compared to us down here with the longer growing season, they didn't have the pests that we had. We start with pests as soon as it warms up over 70 degrees, the bugs are out. We did have some a lot.
Are you growing heirloom or hybrid?
I'm growing hybrid right now. I've tried the heirloom. I'm growing big beef for the most part. I've tried heirloom, and we just had so much problems. You know, we didn't, for the amount of space that we were trying to use, we wasn't getting the amount of production off of it.
No, yeah. Hybrids. A lot of people are totally misunderstood about hybrids. There's nothing wrong with hybrids.
People confuse hybrid with GMO.
What?
They confuse, a lot of people are confused, not non-gardeners are confused the difference with the hybrid and a GMO, that they're the same thing, that they're modifying it when it's
first of all, you can't get GMO seeds, are not available to the general public.
Nope.
Correct, but people don't understand that. They don't want to believe that.
The only thing I know you can get GMO is sweet corn.
Yeah, even that, have good luck finding that.
Yeah,
I can get it on my site without no problem where I order from. But you got to sign a waiver and stuff.
Yeah,
right.
There's a lot that goes along with
it. That's GMO seeds are pretty heavily regulated as who gets it, who doesn't.
Right.
And when it comes back to heirlooms and hybrids, all heirlooms at one point or another were hybrids.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Ron Booth Farms. I don't mean to cut you off, but I think this is funny. Ron Booth's Farm put Danny eating his tomatoes like Bubba Gump eating his shrimp. I like shrimp like that too, though, Ron.
Shrimp and tomatoes.
Shrimp and tomatoes, but that's not good.
Tomatoes and gumbo.
You don't put gonna fire you. You don't put tomatoes in a gumbo. That's good. Divorce court.
If you fire me, Johnny's gonna want to hire me.
Well, you can move back up north. You put tomatoes.
Hey, there's always a place in Cape Cod for you.
No.
She don't want to go back to the snow. She doesn't got used to the warm.
You gotta grow your beard like this.
Oh boy.
Gain about 60 pounds.
60 pounds. I couldn't gain 60 pounds if I ate you.
Well, you gain a lot if you ate me. I told you she likes fat guys with no money.
I think my guns are bigger than his.
She said she got bigger muscles than you.
Close. Yeah, close.
But yeah, back to the tomatoes and stuff. You know, it's a lot of people have issues. You know, they don't know. They think they don't want to eat hybrid because they don't understand about it.
My wife is all happy that she flexed the muscle. My wife's all happy. My wife's a big fan of yours.
Mine?
She likes me, huh?
Yeah. No, not you.
Oh, she loves me.
She thinks you're a big mom.
You want me to send you the messages?
No. I could probably lift heavier than him.
Yeah, she was I doubt it. He's an oyster farmer.
Oh.
Probably just, well, the way he uses that finger in his videos, he's probably just a pointer.
Yeah. See, that's from me getting used to telling, hey, you do this, you do that, you do that, you do that. There you go.
You do this, you do that.
There you go. That must be where the finger pointing, where I got that finger pointing from is do this, you that, you this, you that.
Have a good night, Ron. Thanks for stopping in, brother, Mr. Chris. Different Chris. I know both Jeff and Eric knows. I've talked to them before. I don't know if you grow cucumbers or a lot of varieties of cucumbers. If you do, try the Dasher 2 cucumbers. It's I can't even say the word. I'm Cajun.
Parthenocopic.
Yeah, there you go. He said it better than what I could too.
They produce about 85% female flowers that don't need pollination to fruit, and it's just amazing. Again, it's a hybrid cucumber. Really good flavor with it, and for down here, the issues we have with for cucumbers, it's it takes out a lot of the guesswork for us.
Like the powdery mildew and stuff that cucumbers are known for.
Correct. It's resistant to it. We ate all we wanted last year, both my daughters. We fed the neighbors. We have a neighbor on the side of us and a neighbor in the back of us, and we still sold for $300 in cucumbers off of a 30-foot row at 50 cents a cucumber.
Nice, awesome.
I give some to my patients and their families and nurses and
I mean, I grow two types of cucumbers. One is the Boston pickling
I have some of
that
those.
I grow, and the other one that I grow is more of like just a fresh, grow really big and vigorous. And I don't even know the name because it's seeds that I bought many years ago, and I kept on saving them, and I
Yeah.
have no idea what they are. But tremendous. Like if you guys watch some of my videos of me, I can just put the seeds anywhere, and I just get cucumbers all over the place.
That's
And
neat.
they're huge, huge, nice cucumbers. But I don't use those for pickling.
I like to try those gherkins that I see, like you see from Russia and all them that they pickle with the kind of like small little bumps all over them and stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, well, you can basically do the same thing with a small pickling cucumber. You just harvest them before they get bigger.
Was it Boston?
Yeah,
The bag?
yeah. It's about half. It's a cucumber. It's a little white seed.
I like the lemon cucumbers. Have you guys grew those? I know
I think Jeff.
Jeff
did.
has.
Yeah, mine didn't produce. I start seeds for me and for my mother-in-law. I gave her the seeds. Hers produced a ton of them. Mine didn't produce any.
Man, I remember one year growing those lemon cucumbers, and man, the stems and stalks was coming out thick. I mean, like huge. Like I'd never seen cucumbers come out like that before, and just hundreds, just loaded. I never was able to get any seeds last year for them, but I always like growing those, even though they're kind of seedy, really, when you do eat them. Do you think so too, Jeff?
Yeah, they were. It's got a really mild flavor, and they had quite a few seeds. If you like a mild flavored cucumber, they're really good. I didn't really get the lemon, but it's not as potent as a regular cucumber. At least not to me, it wasn't.
Is it
Yeah,
something
I
like
didn't know lemon.
Is it something like the jelly melon you guys talking about? Oh no.
No.
It's called the lemon cucumber. It's round, not quite as big as a hardball, maybe a little bit smaller than a hardball, and
Okay.
when it's ripe, it's yellow. It looks like a little lemon hanging there.
Okay. So it's not the one with the spikes, the Kiwano melon. Or
It's an heirloom. It's an heirloom cucumber too.
Yeah.
You can get the seeds from.
But no, I was telling you about Todd's seeds earlier about it. This is one of the bags I bought. Is the Boston Picklers. I know you probably won't be able to read it, but it's a bag of Boston pickling cucumbers. It was like I think it was $4 or $5 for that bag, half a pound of seeds.
yeah, Boston pickling. Yep, Boston pickling cucumber.
You can't find a place that you're gonna get cheaper seeds. I've sent lettuce seeds to both Eric and Jeff.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't even make a dent. The lettuce seeds, it didn't even make a dent out of my bag that I got. And you know, I've been trying to give it. People's like, no, don't send me no more. It's in fact, B-head. I need to put a bag together for him because I want to send him some. I don't want any more seeds in return. I don't have room to save them right now. But
Oh, Danny, you should make some room. Hard times are coming by.
I have most of the stuff he's looking to trade out. I have already, and you know, like I said, this is a half pound. Most of the stuff I buy is by the pound. At the place, if they have the variety you want, you're not gonna beat the price. You know, you're really not. And
I found Jordan Seeds has got a really good deal on bulk items like that too. I don't know if you ever checked that out. I've told you about it before. They got a good deal.
I hadn't checked it out. I've been with Todd's for about 6 years now.
But they might have something that
Todd
don't have.
Right.
And that's where I always bought my stuff in bulk.
I need to check it out.
That's the same place you can get GMO corn.
Oh, I forgot. I also sent something to Mr. Robert also for he was helping I can't remember offhand. I sent him a package of seeds, different, and I divided them up to I think it was 11 different small packages for him to be able to do it. He's gonna be raffling some of the seeds off and different things.
You know, I've always been a seed buff. Man, I remember Baker Creek when they just had like a little pamphlet of seeds going on, like in the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002, when they first started getting it going, before they had this beautiful magazine and stuff that they got now. And I always kind of, for some reason, their seed at that time kind of was like a creepy looking site. But I remember them back before they even blew up and trying to find rare seeds. Yeah.
That's the best picture we had of you all night, John. Need another one.
I haven't got mine this year.
I just got that in the mail 2 days ago. A 2021 Baker Creek.
I probably need to order me a new one. They used to send me one every year. It makes good pooping material when you're on the toilet and looking
to read. I hate looking at seed catalogs because I buy stuff I will never grow.
That's why I didn't bother getting one of those books this year, because I know I'd start picking more stuff out. And I got so much stuff right now, I don't have enough room.
Well,
how can you not have enough room to store seeds?
Well, not to store them, but yeah, I mean, you got a point. You get them and store them, but
I mean, you have enough room in your closet to keep a pair of shoes that you wear once every 10 years.
No, I don't have those.
Well, it's a figure of speech, Jeff. But yet you don't have enough room to have a shoebox full of seeds that you can put in the dark, nice and cool, in the back of your closet.
I could, yes. You have a point.
I should do that.
We put ours in the freezer.
Yeah, and I had to buy a freezer to put it in.
Yeah.
Honestly,
2 of them. We bought 2.
I keep mine in the refrigerator as well.
That's
Not in the freezer, in the refrigerator.
I've always kept mine in the freezer. That's what my great grandmother always did. Kept them in the freezer.
That
We
works
had-
as well.
We had a little 5 cubic foot freezer that I ran out of room and storing seeds in. So Walmart had a sale on the 7 cubic foot freezers, and Sheena told me I can't get no bigger. So,
Hey, Danny, you got those Dasher 2s at Todd Seeds, right?
no, Todd's don't carry that. Harris Seeds, what's that?
Dan Permaculture Foods.
Yeah, he's asking about them.
Harris Seeds, and I think Johnny Seeds carries them. So we just moved a whole bunch of seeds around. And maybe Raymer. There's only a couple places. Don't buy them off of Amazon or eBay. I don't trust those.
Harris Seeds.
Yeah, the ones I just got are from Harris Seeds.
Does anybody else think that Johnny Seeds is way expensive to buy seeds from? Right, double the price of everybody else.
Well, depending on what you're buying. I mean, a lot of the stuff they have you can't find, or some of the stuff they have you can't find in other places. They grow a lot of stuff, and it's particularly for greenhouse growing, indoors and stuff like that. So I'm sure the cost does carry over to more cheaper prices. But if you also look at it, it's kind of like just a regular store. If you go look at different places, the different seeds will be more expensive. Like I went looking for the Dasher 2s at different places. I think anywhere from $14 per 1,000 seeds to $28 per 1,000 seeds. But when I was looking at the other ones, the prices all come back in when you're looking at the other seeds. The broccoli I was looking for, where the Dasher 2s were cheaper, the broccoli was a lot more expensive. That's part of it. And then a lot of it also, something else that could be is the shipping. Some places have $6 flat rate shipping. Other places will charge you $15, $18 to send a pack of seeds.
Yeah.
So it all, you have to go and do your research at the different places and fill out and look at it. For small, it's hard to beat M.I. Gardner with dollar seeds. Hoss Tools has some great seeds. They're
high too. I always want one of those wheel hose, but who can afford that price for it?
Hey, Hoss Tools, the sponsor of Shed Wars.
That's right. That's why I wanted to bring them up. They do sponsor. They are sponsoring Shed Wars, and they're giving the seeds out.
Right.
But they have a different method. Watching their videos, I do follow them on YouTube, and I don't catch all their videos, but I did catch one. And they're trying to minimize the amount of time that it's in. It's not below 70 degrees, excuse me, or 60 degrees. They're building their seed storage is actually going to be a cooled area for their new place.
They're building a brand new facility just for seed storage where it's temperature controlled, everything.
Yeah.
Big things are coming up for Horse Tools because I stay in contact with Travis from time to time, and big things. Horse Tools is going to take off like a rocket.
And I mean, they are pretty new at selling seeds. I think it's only the second or third year they've been selling seeds.
They're fairly new, but just wait. Horse Tools is going to.
Because I remember I've been watching Horse Tools for 10 plus years and they never sold seeds that I remember. Because I always wanted one of their wheel hoes, but damn, I could buy a fucking tiller, a gas powered tiller for the price of one of those wheel hoes.
Yeah, but it's Mr. Donald. When I first started getting back into gardening, the Bayou Gardener, Mr. Donald, boy, he pushed that hook and crook hoe, and I could never see spending $100 on a hoe. And I'd watch the videos and I'm like, man, that looks awesome, but they got to be messing with it. Well, I ended up staying an extra week offshore. I had a whole check, so I ordered one. And let me tell you, you cannot go wrong with a hook and crook hoe. I've talked 5 or 6 people into buying one since, and every one of them come back. And it's amazing. Now you got to have area to use it. If you got a small garden, you have different size ones. They got the ones you use by hand. They got the ones with the long. But it's amazing the stuff that you can find, but you get what you pay for. It's American made, and it lasts forever.
Yeah. Donald, the Cajun, the Bayou Cajun.
He was the Bayou Gardener on YouTube. He was Web Cajun.
Yeah, he passed away. The Web Cajun. Right. Yeah, Donald, fantastic. Yeah. And you take somebody, it's these old timers that you watch their strategies, how they went about it, like the old Alabama gardener. He does fantastic things too, and simplicity. He keeps it simple.
Yep.
And it's like, oh yeah, but if everything's going to be fast, like I don't want to grow my garden to put out to a farm and to sell. Mm-hmm. I want to actually enjoy my garden where I'm growing my food, but I want to spend time with my plants. If that sounds corny or not, but I actually want to spend time with it. I want to smoke my cigarette while I'm walking around, while I'm watering, and then I'm weeding here, I'm weeding there. Yep. And I don't mind spending 3-4 hours out in the garden. And then once in a while, the wife is yelling, "Are you done yet?" Yeah, I'm almost done. And, another hour goes by. But I enjoy spending time out there,
The reason I'm putting everything up in town and I'm not in the country no more is because I would spend so much time in the country. I had a half-acre garden in the country. I had a greenhouse. I had 85 or 86 blackberry bushes, that I was maintaining. The hydroponic greenhouse I was building. In fact, the greenhouses I'm putting up over here was one big greenhouse in the country. 34 by 70. I was building that over there, but the way I feel when I have a garden is so much different. The last 2 years not having a garden, we had 3 small raised beds last year, 3 by 16, and I mean we made more than we could eat out of those 3 raised beds and a 30-foot row of cucumbers. We made more than we could eat on our own, but just and it's a proven fact when you're working in the garden, the endorphins and the different chemicals your body makes that makes you happy and feel better, and just make you all around just feel better. It's amazing. I know I feel it. Other people might not, but
I don't know if many people have seen, like in my videos, my home garden. I have a fire pit that is right next to the raised garden beds, and there's a lot of times I don't put it on video, but I light that fire. And I'll just have a fire going at 6:30, 7 o'clock at night. And I'm just, doing something to the corn, fertilizing, watering. And I'm just enjoying that fire, and just sitting there with the garden. And I'm a firm believer that, yes, I do this. You guys can laugh at me. I actually sing and talk and whistle to my vegetables. I do.
Nothing wrong with
We
that.
need to move our fire pit. We can't have one like Little Johnny close to our garden. We actually have the fire pit that's like 10 feet from the raised beds.
Mine is about 3 feet from the raised beds, and I sit there and I sing and I whistle and I talk to myself. Sometimes I remember one time last year I was actually thinking of Mark made me so upset that I was thinking of how am I going to respond to that, you know. And before you know it, it's like a 30-minute rant between me, the fire, and the garden, where I'm just trying to get that woodchuck. Like he really aggravated me.
And then you got mad and went beat up some old rotten okra stalk.
I did what?
Went beat up like your okra stalk. Ah, I'm all mad.
That wasn't that night. No, that wasn't that.
That wasn't that night.
I think garden is spiritual. It really
It is spiritual, Eric. You're absolutely right. It can be spiritual if you believe and you really love what it is you're doing. That the care you're doing there is you're creating nutrition that's going to feed you and your family and friends, and so you have to care for it.
That's right.
And I just have to remember to water it, huh, Jeff?
Yes, you do. That helps.
Even in the house. I mean, it's not hard.
That's right.
I work.
Just so you know, if it's raining outside, that doesn't count toward watering the ones in the house.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does.
Hey, I take care of my patients all day long. I take care of my children when I come home. I do the best that I can with the plants, okay?
The plants are more important.
You can't eat your patients or your children. That's not legal.
Well, I keep them alive, so I'm doing good.
Jeff, with that answer, with that comment you just made, I can definitely see you're a typical Buffalo Bills fan. Awesome.
Hey, Jeff's already made his video. What's his nickname going to be in Shed Wars? Because he's going to be on Team South. He's going to be with the Woodchuck and us.
Oh, he's going to be with wherever he falls. I have no idea as of right now, but I can't give Jeff a nickname. He hasn't officially pissed me off yet. He hasn't done anything to aggravate me.
So I pissed you off because you gave me a nickname.
Well, no, you didn't piss me off. Your husband there, Bush, whatever Nona Grace calls that stupid thing.
I like it.
Guilty by association.
His nickname's already Chicken Neck Weasel.
That's not it. Dude, it's not even close, little Johnny.
Look, if you don't accept, I'm going to give you a warning right now. See, you're already starting to get into warnings. If you don't accept this name now, when the season officially starts, it could be worse. So think about it.
What could be worse than a name that has nothing to do with me? I've got a neck this big. Look.
Okay, we'll leave it at that. Okay, we'll hold off on the nickname for you, but you are getting one because I'm actually getting hot flashes again.
Quit staring at me, John.
Yeah, quit staring.
No. See, that's the difference. That's the difference between me and you is when I speak to somebody, I look directly at them. Okay, directly at them.
Look, you want my glasses?
I always look. No, I don't want to see the people on the moon, baby.
So you can see them better.
I always look at people in the eye when they're talking to me.
Oh yeah. Well, you're going to see in the future. Actually, you're going to see in the really close future, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I did get 1,000 subscribers last night. I was pumped up about that.
Congratulations. Awesome.
I got a shout out from Hidden Harvest Grill Lights that went crazy. And
awesome.
Yeah, 140 something subscribers last night.
And you're gonna keep on getting them.
I mean, it was fun. Honestly, I never thought that I would have more than about 25. Mr. Bill was in here earlier. He won. I think I did a 50-person giveaway or 100. And I mean, I went back and forth with YouTube. I'd get tired. And but you know, it's fun. You know, I'm really back to enjoying it again. And, you know, you're helping me get to most of the time what happens, especially in the country, I had so much going on. The first name of my channel was Growing Grass because that's what I grew the best, grass. I would leave for 2 weeks, go to work, and the grass was like 9.5 feet tall.
Because someone wouldn't weed the garden.
Yep.
Okay, growing grass. Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
Growing
and
grass.
now everybody's like, "Hey, you growing hydroponic in town? Yeah, can I put a few seeds in there?" No, I get $2 a pound for tomatoes if I sell them. I get 2 years of plant for weed if they catch me. I don't do well in jail. No, it's straight up.
Growing grass. Keep on throwing the material at me. Go ahead.
What?
You can't think of anything on your own?
Oh no! See, I feed off of people's big mouths, things that people say. Everything gets recorded in here, and I don't forget it. And in the future, I recall like, okay, today, you know, I don't like what he said about me, so the computer comes back and like he said this, and this. Okay, I got you.
You see what Homestead Aquarius said there? Cajun? That's why Micro Farmer loves you so much. He grows a lot of grass too.
Yeah, Homer. He does have a nice green, beautiful yard full of grass. Yes, but he's expanded a lot. He's also another one that I'm very proud of. That he did an amazing job. He started off the year shaky, but say that again.
She's being facetious.
So are you proud of your parents too?
Proud of my parents. Oh, I get you.
No,
I'm proud of Mama. I love Mama.
no, Mr. Homer is doing I mean, he's expanded a lot. I've been watching him, I think, for about 4.5, 5 months, maybe 6, and he's expanded.
He's come a long way.
He's
come a long way.
He's pushing. He's taking a little bit more room than his wife wants to give him. You know, so he's pushing the boundaries of what he can. You know what he's doing, and he really has a good setup going with the leaves and the compost and getting wood chips from different people, putting them in the chicken pen, and then he's gonna move them out. He has a really good rotation setup as of now with what he wants to do. And if he's able to continue doing that, he's going to have an amazing garden for years to come.
Yeah, he started the year a little bit shaky, getting free plants from Home Depot and here and there, and just boom, put them on the ground. And he didn't have much success with it, but now, I think he's really, really picking up his game where it's going to be totally different for him in 2021.
Gardening's addictive. And we were talking earlier, Jeff and Eric both have different scales gardens. Eric's probably twice the size of what I have. Jeff's probably around half the size of what I have. That's what Shed Wars is about. Showing what you can do in the area you have. I keep telling Jeff he needs to fill a swimming pool in to make him a garden. He doesn't want to do it. But Jeff had a section, a 4x8 or 4x12 section last year. I mean, it was a freaking jungle with tomatoes. He did great. Eric kept messaging me, "Hey, my okra's not doing well. My okra's not doing well." I'm like, it's gonna get there. You can ask him. I kept telling him it's gonna get there. When the soil temperature gets right for him, they're gonna start producing pods, and you won't know what you do. And he's like, "Oh my God, we just picked a bag of okra today, and there's still more on the plants."
Hey, Eric, I don't recall seeing an entry video for you. Are you gonna enter?
Are you muted, Eric?
Check your volume, Eric. Type it in there.
Yeah, I can't.
Can't hear you, Eric.
Eric, we can't hear you.
He might have muted it.
How could he mute it if he didn't even touch anything? The only thing I seen him touch is his Budweiser can or whatever he was drinking.
He might have muted it earlier, John. Be nice.
Oh.
This ain't your place. Dad is in control tonight.
Okay, Mr. Danny.
Dude, that don't bother me. My job, I have a whole bunch of people, grown men calling me mister. That don't bother me. No matter around here, no matter how much you tell people not to call you mister, they continue to call you mister.
Well, nobody needs to call me mister.
Nobody will.
That's good.
There we go. All right, start from the beginning, Eric. Nod came back. Stop. Time out, Eric. We lost you again.
Yeah, why is he? Are you sure you didn't mute him?
I can't mute him on this end. If I could, you'd have been muted a long time ago.
Greenhouse.
Yeah, he's muted. I can't hear anything he says. So, but basically, my question, Eric, was I haven't seen an entry video for Shed Wars out of you, and I'm just wondering if you're going to join in. So,
I might join myself.
oh, then you're coming on my team. Absolutely, yes.
She's
yes.
not.
Please join.
I didn't even have to say it.
Yes, please join. Absolutely.
I know we're gonna have.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not a big YouTuber person. I just make videos, show what we're doing, trying to document what's been going on. Oh,
It's like a big lag.
Yeah.
His volume's coming in late.
Maybe head out, Eric, and then come back in.
Yeah, he needs to refresh. Maybe head out and back in.
I forgot where I was going with that, or what we were talking about.
can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Join his team.
Oh yeah, Eric, you're breaking up bad, dude. You're like probably 25 to 40 seconds behind your screen as opposed to your voice coming in. Try to refresh. There you go. I know we're gonna have two main teams, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna end up like Jules Small Garden and is talking about. I'm sure there's gonna be smaller clans that break off between the real teams. That's gonna end up being pretty fun.
I should be a team captain.
That's most likely not going to happen.
No, I mean the weights are still gonna go for the team that they're working for, but other people are gonna group together and be like, high five, we're team, and we're gonna make shirts and stuff, and it's just to show who the friends are. You're not gonna be part of it, but
You keep on going. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Like I said, I should be the team captain. I should choose the teams.
If you decide to enter Shed Wars, most likely, if you're available, I'm going to pick you, and you're on my team.
But what if I don't?
tell him how well you grow plants.
She doesn't water them.
No.
She doesn't do anything to them. I have to literally every day send me a picture. If I'm not here, send me a picture. That looks.
But that's the difference. Is if I was to draft her to my team, the kind of captain I am, I would set her straight and narrow, and she would succeed. See, that's the kind of captain I am.
I could take care of elderly people and my children and my animals, and that's about it.
No, you do well with the garden. You do. It just you have to ask her every day. Did it rain? Does it need water? She's learning for the most part.
I have a lot of stuff going on in my head.
Actually, she's learning. She does enjoy it. And for the same reasons I do. She feels. It's a good feeling to be working outside in the garden.
Absolutely.
Miss Jan, who are you talking to? Because
she's probably talking smack to me, that loose faucet.
I'm pretty sure it is. That's it. Will it grow, you chicken neck weasel?
I am not a chicken neck weasel. I am the Portuguese man of war. Ain't nobody has the right to give me a nickname. They had the opportunity at the beginning, and every one of them were little sissies and refused because they were scared of me to call me anything. So I gave myself a nickname. It's the Portuguese man of war. It's too late. There's no chicken neck weasels.
You said the Portuguese man in a car?
What? I
The
said
Portuguese man in a car?
Portuguese man of war.
I don't understand you. You're breaking up. You have Verizon?
No, I got Comcast, and it's a lot better than your connection.
They have clocks.
Yeah,
Okay, Eric's back. Let's see.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
I
we
can
can't
hear
hear
you
it.
now.
We'll go back to John asked if you was interested or if you were planning on joining Shed Wars.
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not a big YouTuber. Like, man, I don't even know how to edit videos or know how to tag all that different stuff. I post stuff just to document what me and my family's been growing and stuff.
Hello, Jen. Hello, who's faucet? Hi, Jen.
Listen, you chicken neck weasel.
Jen, don't stop. I am not a chicken neck weasel.
Somebody still has YouTube open in the background. They need to mute
Jen.
YouTube.
Jen, you need to shut one of your tabs off.
You gotta pause YouTube, Miss Jan.
Yeah, she needs to shut that tab off.
Yeah, YouTube tab. Or mute it. Mute it.
Is that better?
Or
There
she
you go.
muted altogether. Miss Jan, you have StreamYard and YouTube open, so they're feeding back and forth. You need to go and shut the volume off, mute the YouTube. You see,
There
that's
you go.
how you run stuff, John.
Not.
Once you get it, go ahead and put it back on. But Eric, I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish. I know you were saying that you just document what you're doing with your family.
I'll be right back.
How's that?
Good.
You scared him off.
That's my.
Oh,
Hey,
Eric.
Jeff.
Hello.
Beth was cooking them some fish.
So
Oh.
John had to go take a pee break, huh?
Oh, yeah. He's not as small like him.
He's all right for a chicken neck weasel.
How you doing, Miss Jan?
Oh, he's in for a big challenge this year. He don't even know what's gonna hit him. I
Let's see.
pray to God I'm on Mark's team.
Me too.
I've been leaving
I got a lot of
them
work.
all night.
I'll have to eat a lot of words otherwise.
Let's see. Hold on. How much you grow in pig? Let's see. Okay, Eric, I added you back. Just 1 second. Mr. Bill is going to ask a question. Is Shed Wars about all you can pick and choose? I'm trying to find it. Is Shed Wars based on how much you can grow and pick? Mr. Bill, Shed Wars is based kind of like that. John got back, so I'll let him go ahead and answer when he gets his headphones back on and he can hear you. But it's basically, they try to group people together as best they can to where each person, it's not somebody like me with, a big bed and someone with a smaller location that works. But John, if you could, Mr. Bill with Little White Dory, he asked if Shed Wars is based on how much you can grow and pick. We had missed it earlier. It's been a few minutes, about 10 minutes that he had asked that.
How much you can what?
Is Shed Wars, is it based on how much you can grow and pick? And I was trying to tell him it was, I'll let you, what's the goal he's put? What's the goal of Shed Wars as far as, besides the fact, we're trying to teach people, different methods of growing in different areas of the country and different areas of the world. What's the overall goal of it?
Well, basically, the overall goal is to see and is to teach people. The main goal is to teach people how to grow your own food in your backyard, in your balcony, in a pot, in a raised bed, in the ground. It's anatomy. And the fun competition comes into it is so people like the weighing in part, like as we do the reason why we decided to go with teams is to make the competition is to so people can actually get an idea as they're weighing their food that they actually grow, that they can actually see individually like, wow, I grew this much food. So the weighing part of it and the team part of it is so everybody can keep a chart of what they actually grow, and this way they can really like be like, I didn't know I can grow 1,000 pounds of food in 3 raised beds or 4 raised beds. So that's the object of it. Is but the main principle is to teach, and then everything else is just let's have fun as a community and have fun.
Everybody bags on John.
And everybody regrets it at the end. Yes.
Even Cajun has something to say.
Johnny boy, don't scare me.
Oh, Jen, you.
Oh, you chicken neck weasel, don't even begin with me.
Oh, chicken. I was just about to call you chicken neck weasel. Jen, loose faucet. I got some things for you as well coming up in the season, and
Oh,
actually,
you
I
don't
might,
even.
I might even draft you, Jen.
Oh no, no.
I might. If Mark,
You.
if Mark doesn't pull the trigger on you early enough,
will.
I might. Well,
It
I don't
don't
know.
mean I won't call you chicken neck weasel.
Huh?
Johnny boy. Everyone call him Johnny boy.
Lil Johnny. Like
Hey,
a
hey. How about the
I love you, John.
Portuguese man of war? Let's stick to that, okay? You guys will all benefit
No.
by leaving the nicknames out.
No. Neck
Lil Johnny.
weasel.
All right, so
That one for
Kevin's
the
over there.
No, it's for John.
Oh, Kevin's got a little smirk on his face. I can see him over there.
No, I get a kick out of your nickname for it, but I did fix the faucet.
Yeah.
Hey, it's about
Nothing anymore, brother.
according to what I'm hearing, Kevin, you didn't fix any faucet because I can still hear it.
John, I heard you got a new puppy and it's going to be named Pepper.
Yes.
No.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could show it to you, y'all.
Hey, my wife is watching this live. Yeah, no, my wife is watching this live.
And she's laughing at you too?
No, she's already
Danny.
looking. Look, she's looking at me right now like a puppy, a puppy.
Look,
She told you the
Danny.
other night she's getting a puppy.
Which one do you want?
I don't
No,
want it.
no more puppies. No puppies.
Look, Danny. Look.
No,
Look at them.
They
No
are
puppy.
beautiful.
no
Aren't they
more puppies.
gorgeous? And one of those are for Johnny boy.
No, they're not for Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
Just-
I'm gonna bring it to
Yeah,
him.
look, okay, Jen, show my wife the puppies. You see what you started?
Okay. Hold on.
Go ahead, show my wife the puppy.
Mr. Bill,
Look,
delete that.
Danny.
Don't give him that idea.
Look at him. Aren't they adorable? And Lily's such a good mama. Which one you want, Danny?
No.
Yep. John, your feet just got a lot better with Miss Danny.
Say, which one do you like?
They're so
Yeah.
sweet.
I like all of them.
Just tell me which one. See?
No.
There's a big black and white one that looks like a little lily.
Oh, I send it. Hold on one.
She lives in Kentucky.
Missouri, John.
Missouri. That's what it is.
No, then, well, some are white and black. Some are black and white.
What? It's the Cajun hydroponics. No
I
more
have-
puppies. We have 3.
I am
One
going
more.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm going to special deliver it to your door.
for Christmas with a bow.
Yeah, you want a girl or a boy? I have 5 boys and 4 boys and 3 girls.
What I want is I do not need another puppy, but thank you, I appreciate it.
You need 2.
Whatever. He's gonna
No,
crap
no more,
his
no
pants
more
when
dogs.
they show up at his doorstep.
Huh?
With the puppy.
Jeff? What you drinking?
Anyone else want a puppy?
Rolling Rock. From coffee to Rolling Rock.
Yeah,
Okay. Jeff's hitting the hard stuff now.
yeah, I need a little help.
Yeah, it's hard.
I understand. Being on with John, you need it.
You need a what? Who's drinking what now?
But Jen, your garlic still doing good?
What's that?
Your garlic is still coming up?
Yes. Oh, I'm so happy the chickens didn't kill it all. I was like, oh crap, I need to go check him. I've got a bunch growing. The one I couldn't find on the video I found, and
Good.
I have a whole bunch in there that survived, thank God.
Hey Jen, at this point, if your garlic came up, just put the leaves on top of it and leave it alone.
I did.
Leave it alone.
Yeah, apparently you haven't watched your video, John.
Yeah,
I did
John.
watch her video. No, I did watch a video that she was referring back to Michael at NB Heritage Farm. I did watch the video. I do watch you guys' videos, believe it or not.
I did. When I quit the video, I covered them all back up with the leaves, and yeah, they're good now. They're gonna sit there and rest all winter.
Yeah, but you didn't cover your mouth. You didn't cover your mouth though.
Well, I shouldn't have to.
Hey, little Johnny, meet your sister.
No.
Oh God.
Jeez, I'm old enough to be her. I'm old enough. As a matter of fact, would you 33? I'm actually old enough to be your father.
I'm old enough to be your parent. So y'all hush.
Yeah, I'm old enough to be your father.
Mhm.
How old are you?
40.
I'm 44.
No.
63 here. I got y'all.
At 12 years old, I could be a father.
No.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? No.
I met someone the other day, and it was at the phone company. He had a child, and he was 15 years old. I'm like, I couldn't believe it. Mm-hmm. I said, "Oh, you're a busy little boy." Mm-mm.
So what else is going on, Jen?
Dang thing. We're gonna clean up a bunch of poop tomorrow and get it ready for a compost pile. And
Just
we got
know I got your phone number now.
I know I got yours too, buddy. I'm gonna call you and talk to you all day long. John, Mark said you'd love to talk on the phone.
It is not
Great
highly,
evening, Mr. Bill. Thank you for stopping by, brother.
it is not highly recommended, Jen, that you talk to me all day long. If you want advice, you can just ask my wife. 5 minutes of talking to me is enough.
Oh, we know.
I don't know how Danny's made it this long. Bless her heart.
Look,
Hey y'all, if you want John's phone number, just text me.
Hey,
I'll give it to you.
in the comment section below.
Good
Hey
job.
y'all, I'm bowing out now. I've had all John I can say. I love y'all.
Have a good evening. Thank you.
Thanks for letting me
Jen.
come
Love
in.
you. Have a good one, Jen. Love you.
Bye, Mr. Bill.
She's awesome. I love Jen. She's awesome. And Dan's Prima Culture, I've asked him to join Shed Wars, and he won't join, I guess.
He don't want to be on your team. He's worried.
Well, he would be fantastic for Team Will It Grow. Yeah, Dan's an awesome gardener, and he would have so much to offer. And I've asked him, and he hasn't responded. So
Oh man, give me one more beer.
One more beer.
One more.
Don't be checking me out, John, either.
I need one like that too. Hey,
What did she say? Don't be what?
she said don't be checking out when she walked away.
Oh no, I'm a respectful married man. I don't do that stuff.
I do.
Well, like I said, listen to the key word, Danny. I'm a respectful married man.
I am also. I tell her I do it.
What?
Oh, that went over my head. You're entitled to do that, not me.
Your wife gets mad at you when you do that?
No.
No.
No, she doesn't.
I don't do it often, but I will every once in a while just to get her, you know.
Hey, you gotta keep things, happy and active and alive, and sure. Just because you're married doesn't mean you can't act like you just met for the first time when you're 16, 17 years old.
Exactly.
Keep things happy.
If he was 16 or 17, I would have been like 3.
That's why I said I was old enough to be a father.
No.
I have a son. I have a son almost as old as you.
Dan Permaculture said he's still thinking about joining.
Oh, Dan's still thinking? Well, Dan, I believe now there's like 16 spots left. So I would definitely love to have you. You'll have a lot to
Put my
offer.
name down.
No. We do have another Cajun that's about to come in and join. He's supposed to do his video tomorrow.
Yep.
Primal Cajun.
The slots are running out, so I certainly hope you guys, that want to participate, definitely join in. And you do not need to know how to grow anything. That's the whole purpose. Is you join, and we will teach you as you go along. So.
When Hidden Harvest Grill Light, a lot of people came in, said, "Lo, love your channel," and the hydroponics and this and that and this. I told a lot of them, come along and we're gonna learn together with it because it's been 2 years since I've grown. It's basically the same system, but it's a little bit different. I will be trying. I was kind of following MHP Gardner and some of the other stuff that I had followed before. Now it's going to be more. I met Mr. CB about a year into growing, so I was still following his and reading on it. But now it's going to be. I'm going to try to do step by step the same thing Mr. CB does. We're not exactly in the same climate and everything, but I should be able to produce, with the same ideals he uses while doing it. So, and that's the main thing I was telling people, we can learn together if you just follow along. It's, I'm not doing step-by-step videos in the greenhouse right now with the building and the process because I still have a third one that I'm going to be putting together. I'm just trying to get these two together and the raised beds together for the spring to be able to have everything going. And then once the spring starts and everything's planted out, then I'm going to go back to working on the last greenhouse. And getting it.
And one of the things too that maybe we haven't gotten this message across like strongly yet is a lot of people say, well, I'd love to learn how to garden, but I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't have anything to offer to Shed Wars. Well, see, that's where you're wrong. It takes 10 minutes to create a YouTube channel, make a video, say you're in it, and before you know it, don't be scared. You will be drafted.
That's right.
There's room. You will be drafted. I don't have a problem with drafting someone that has never grown anything. I'll gladly take you into my team, and I'm not going to be the only one teaching you. That's the whole good thing, is you're going to become a part of the community, and everybody's going to teach you.
Learning. No matter where you learn. If you have an Android phone, you have a YouTube channel. You just don't know it.
That's right.
If you have a Google phone, same thing. If you have anything but an iPhone, you have exactly. If you have anything,
if you have a cell phone, you have a YouTube account. You have a YouTube channel.
That's right. And learning. You're not going to learn by watching videos. You're going to learn by doing and watching. Videos.
Danny, that is one of the best pieces of advice I have heard in a long time. You learn is by doing, trial and error, and not just necessarily watching.
We were talking about Mr. Chris earlier, homesteading the hard way. His saying at the end of every video is, "You can't plow a field if you just turn it over in your mind." And the first time I heard that, he clicked with me, and it's the honest truth. No matter what you do in life, if you just think about it and you never try to put forth any effort to move on to have it accomplished, it's never going to get accomplished.
Right.
He also says you can't garden in Crocs, which I'm trying to change that statement.
I can kill a plant with the best of them.
Say again, John?
I can kill a plant with the best of them. So
exactly, I've killed
Me too,
hundreds
Jeff.
of
High five,
Yeah.
Look at my hands are filthy. I just finished so many videos. My hands are filthy. Look at that.
Some
But
of them
yes,
people-
Jeff, I agree. I make mistakes too in the garden, even though I've been doing it for 11 years. I still make mistakes. And you know what? I try again and I see if it works.
Well, not every year is going to be the same either.
No,
You know-
it depends on the temperature, the climate. It rains
Correct.
too much in the spring. It's too hot. It's too cold.
Get mad and mow everything down and start over. I've done that. I've come in. I had to work. I've stayed offshore for 5 weeks one time. Come in, the grass was over my waist in the garden, and I started weed eating. I weed eated a whole acre of garden because that's how big the grass was. And then we picked 40-something pounds of tomatoes. But it just year after year I put out drip line and never had to use it because we got the rains in off of the Gulf. The year I didn't put it, we were out there every day for 4 to 5 hours trying to water the garden because we didn't put out the drip line. You're always going to have something that you're going to run into. It's
Well, and that's where Mother Nature tests you as the gardener, as to are you willing to work with Mother Nature and what she has to offer in order for you to be successful. She's going to throw all kinds of curveballs at you. Well, how are you going to counterattack? She wants to rain on you, or let's just say she wants to piss on you for 7 days straight.
Yeah.
Well, my vegetables ain't gonna like that very much.
Mine
How
will.
can, huh?
Mine will because I don't water it.
What?
she don't water. But honestly, she's right. And the reason, I think we talked about it, or you might have been around whenever I talked about it in another live stream. We're going with 100% compost in the garden. It's a sugarcane compost, potash. And the reason we're doing it is because the amount of rain we actually get during the summertime, we get the Gulf storms in regularly, where every afternoon for 4 to 5 weeks, we'll get a ½ inch to 1.5 inches of rain in 45 minutes. And it just destroys the tomato crops. Last year we did it with the sugarcane compost, and it's the best year we've ever had. We had to water a lot more in between because we didn't have the constant barrage of afternoon storms. But we have plenty of water over here. It's easier to water what we have than it is to take the water out the soil. And it was the best year we've ever had in tomatoes.
And peppers.
And peppers. Yeah, and peppers. So what we're doing in the backyard is going to be the same thing. We're changing the lower section of it. We use a 2x6. This year we're going to be using a 2x10. So we're changing the lower. Instead of just being dirt on the bottom, we're going to use composted straw, cow manure, and wood chips from a field, horse farms and stuff like that we have local. So we're gonna fill up about 4 inches, 5 inches of the raised beds, and then we're gonna come on top of that with the compost. It's always we try different things. We had great success with it last year, and we're hoping that the straw and everything we're putting at the bottom is going to help maintain a little bit more of the moisture in the upper parts of it in the compost.
No, absolutely. I built a few raised beds a couple years ago, and I noticed that the way I put them in the compost that I put in it and the topsoil, very compacted. And whenever it would rain, there would be just a puddle of water on top of it. Would stay there for hours and hours, just a puddle of water. So what I did is I cleaned out everything. I believe it was cabbages and all that stuff. they were getting all root rot. So I cleared everything out. And what I did was I went down to the beach. You know, I work in the water anyway.
Right.
And I got 5-gallon buckets full of sand from the beach. I threw them in that bed. I incorporated it in, planted everything brand new. Then whenever it rained, there
Straight
would be
through.
nothing.
Yeah.
Straight right through it. It would still stay moist, but the sand would just
Would help
straight
it
through it.
drain. Yeah.
Help
And
it drain.
the issue we have over here planting in the ground is there's not enough organic matter or sand in the ground to help that. Once it gets wet, it's oversaturated. You know, there's no
Yeah.
in between unless you're
Right.
watering it manually.
Yep, I agree.
But Jeff's just up there growing amazing stuff in his in his basement and outside and
What you growing in your basement, Jeff?
Tomatoes. I got micro dwarf tomatoes. I'm growing a dwarf lemon ice tomato. I have 2 different peppers going in the arrow garden. I have 2 Dasher 2 cucumbers. I just started kohlrabi, and I have 2 or 3 different kind of lettuce now.
Simply Jan asks, what's your favorite vegetable to grow, Jeff?
Boy, that's a good question. I mean, I would say tomatoes and peppers. Are tomatoes probably the first if I had to pick one? Peppers would be second.
And John, you might want to answer this. Boone asked, well, she said she didn't know that you could use sand in the beds. If you want to go into more detail about that.
Boone, absolutely. You can use sand. You should use sand, mixing sand in your raised beds or your pots, whatever. If your soil is so compact, basically, like if you take, a hot summer day and you see your soil is totally dry, try to stick your finger into that soil. If you can't get it 1 inch easily into that soil, your soil's too compact. You need to mix sand in there. And the sand particles, because when you take let's say a bucket, a cup of sand and you mix it in, you're mixing in millions and millions of little sand particles into that soil. And sand travels. Sand doesn't bind together. So sand will travel through the soil as the water hits it, and as it's traveling downwards, it's creating little channels, believe it or not, that the water is going through.
Right.
So definitely, Boone, add sand if your soil is too compact.
And organic matter.
And organic matter.
Organic matter helps fluff it up, and the sand also doesn't absorb water, but it holds water on the outside of it. So it holds a minimal amount of water as opposed to if you add organic matter, when it breaks down, it's going to help keep it more fluffy. It'll hold a little bit more water, also moisture for your plants, but it won't overly, like dirt will, soggy, get super soggy and hurt, hold everything in.
Yeah, and one of the great things is like leaves, leaf mold. Is you have all that leaf mold, you have little twigs, pieces of twigs where people usually they'll say, oh, that's a piece of twig, I want that out. No, leave that all buried in your soil, because that makes air pockets and little escape routes for the water to go down. And trust me, the roots will go down and they will find that water, if they need to.
Man, we're messing up and having some good information tonight.
Well, that's because we have you on here.
No, I've been on here a few times before, and it's mostly been karaoke and just drinking.
Karaoke, that's right. I heard that you were going to do karaoke. What? You karaoke? I cannot imagine you singing a song.
It's mostly country music, but yeah.
Well, country music is music.
Yeah, I honestly I did it for 3 years after I got divorced to help pay the bills. I was a karaoke host. I worked for myself, and I really enjoyed it.
She was a karaoke whore.
I was a karaoke whore, like she says, and
So I can understand why you stopped, because you would like to remain married.
Yes.
That's why I don't drink and go to bars without her, because I have a serious issue with drinking and being around women.
Sing a song, babe.
No,
Yeah.
not right now. Look, Todd said my brother Danny can sing. I'm not bad.
I'm sure my wife is actually watching now, and we do karaoke's on my channel.
I've watched.
Yeah, we do. So why don't you sing us a song?
I don't like you like that. No, we probably will, but we were talking gardening. I mean, everything's set up in the back to do it. We did it one time on the live stream, and we had some issues with the microphone because of the background noise and everything. And I mean, I might have it fixed. I'm not sure. So I was getting a little bit more. And like I said, man, we were having some really good conversation. So I didn't want to stop the conversation we were having. I mean, you and me is actually getting along, and it's horrible. So I mean, I've called you John twice instead of Little Johnny. It's like,
I mean,
I need
trust
to quit
me.
drinking.
I'm having anxiety just knowing the fact that you're actually being nice to me for the past 10 minutes. Like we're actually talking, like we're buddies. Like we don't. Like
I'm always nice to you, John. You're the one that starts it. Wait, you're the one that starts it.
When you're nice to your parents are nice to you.
I know you're nice to me because I know in the background is an intimidation that I oppose upon you.
Honestly, you have no intimidation factor on me, John.
That's because that's because I haven't even gotten started on you yet, Danny.
You can get started. You're still not going to intimidate me. I mean, I like you. I like your videos. I like your shout out videos and your call out videos like you do. And, you know, I like the issue. I like the fact that we can play back and forth with it. It's really fun. It's a real break from what I have to be offshore, because we have to be nice to people now, and the oil field's not what it used to be. So,
so you think that you get a break, that you're going to come pick on the Portuguese Man of War, this Yankee? Well, you can certainly find a different form of entertainment if you think picking on me is going to be entertaining for you, because it's not.
Partner, it's not a break. It's not a break, and I really like the fact that you come back at me with it. It just, but honestly, it's you don't intimidate me. You know, very few people do, and I like the fact that we're able to play back and forth like we do. You know,
well, that's what part of being a community is all about. Is you can have fun, and throw jabs at one another, and if nobody in the community understands that and gets offended, then maybe you shouldn't be a part of it.
I mean, I understand some people don't like bullying, but you know, and I've been thinking about this. I've talked to Jeff, I've talked to Eric about it. You know, it's when I do the videos to, you know, pick on you, or you know, if somebody else starts picking on me, I want to, you know, point it out at the beginning. I'm not gonna. I know you wait till the end of the video to talk about it. You know,
I wait till the end. Yes.
Yeah, I want to do it at the beginning. You know, and let people know, hey, you know, this is it's not.
But that's
it's a communal thing. It's a communal thing. You know, if you're gonna wear your feelings on your sleeve and you know you're gonna get butthurt about it, please don't watch this video. You know, because it's something that's gonna go back and forth, and it's gonna happen for the whole season. And you know, it's have a little thick skin. You know,
well, the way I look at that, Danny, the way you're explaining it is basically before you watch this thrilling movie that you've always wanted to watch, you've been waiting, and all of a sudden you have to watch a trailer telling you the whole movie of what's going to happen in that movie. Yeah. So I wait till the end is you start watching, and all of a sudden, oh shit, what the hell's happening here? Oh, what this. Then at the end is when I give the trailer of, hey, by the way, you see that big mouth? You see that big mouth over there? Yeah, he's a great guy. He's a nice guy. So that's how I do my shout outs, is I don't like to disclose what I'm going to do before I actually do it, or else you're just going to say, oh, today's going to talk about Danny the Cajun Hydroponic. Well, you know what? I don't want to watch it.
Raging Cajun, boy, get it right.
So does that make any sense, Danny? I wait till
Yeah.
the end.
Yeah, and you're right. You don't want to come off as a softy. And I pretty much
that's
Jeff,
not the
you done
point.
run Jeff out of here.
Oh, Jeff. It hurt your feelings.
Boone says she can't wait to see this stuff.
I hurt Jeff's feelings. Did I hurt your feelings, Jeff? I apologize.
I don't think you hurt his feelings. I just think he got tired of listening to you. I've actually been working on a whole song about gardening. It's a rap song.
Oh, Lord.
That's not my style, but I was at work and it popped in my head and I started writing it down. So I'm going to try to have it all together around the time that Shed War starts. I haven't had a whole bunch of time. I've let Jeff listen to it. Well, not listen to it, but I typed him a little bit of it. He's like, it's pretty cool. So, but I'm like,
well, I think everybody's pretty much tired of watching me and listening to me. So I'm going to get out of here as well and sit in the background and watch you sing some karaoke. How's that?
I could do that. Let me get one more shot of Jägermeister and I'll sing a couple songs.
All right. So I'm going to take off and sit in the background. Danny,
you can stay right there and you can critique me. I have no issues with that.
Oh, you want me to stay on camera? These people are tired of looking at me.
They were tired of looking at you an hour and 45 minutes ago, brother.
Oh, jeez. Well, I bet you Boone Child would disagree with that, right, Boone? Boone loves me. I'm waiting for your answer, Boone.
No, she loves me. She wants to be on Team Cajun, part of the Cajun Mafia clique.
Oh, so now there's a Team Cajun, not Team Rejects or Team Black and Blue or Black and Gray.
I told you, there's gonna be sub teams that they grow up between everything.
Pew pew.
So you're talking like little castaway chapters.
Yeah. Oh. I don't remember the word I used earlier, but yeah, something like that. I mean, I already have a plan for a shirt. I'm getting rid of all the two Shed War shirts, but I already have a plan for a shirt, and I'm gonna send you one. It's gonna be bedazzled. I'm just letting you know. But you're gonna have to show it, and you're gonna have to put it on.
You gonna wear a shirt like us?
What size you wear? A small?
Huh?
What size shirt you wear? Small?
I wear a large, thank you.
Okay, so like a Husky Plus for 3-year-olds?
Like a large for like a man large. I'm a large.
We'll go in Colt's closet and get something for you.
No, but no, serious. I will send you one, and it will be bedazzled. It won't be.
Let's just say I'm a man's large.
With small peppers.
You hear that, Danny? He says small peppers.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife is smirking over there. She's watching the live.
Your wife likes country music?
Yes.
Donnie, do you like country music? No, I don't think she understands it. She has a real hard time understanding what you hillbillies say.
I'm not a hillbilly.
Y'all, whatever it is you are.
I'm a Cajun.
You're Cajun, yeah. I understand you just fine. Actually, yeah, I understand you just fine.
Somebody was saying the other night that they were having problems. Oh, I don't remember who it was, but they were having problems understanding my Cajunese. They couldn't understand it. What is he speaking English? They said.
I understand you just fine.
Okay, go sing.
I need a song.
Sing our song.
No. Jingle Bell. I'm not singing Jingle Bells. Why? Because. Boone, what you like? You like any George Strait, Conway 20? I'm gonna let her type.
Gary Allen.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
PP.
Hey, Jeff, this is gonna be good. Jeff, this is gonna be good. I can't wait to see this.
I've actually seen him. He sings pretty good.
I'm in the captain's chair now, boys.
I'm pretty sure. Okay, we need to behave, Jeff. Mama's running the show.
Yep. I'm in charge.
Yeah, I got booted out. My power dropped for a second. I've been having issues with the power at the house.
Oh.
Got to pay the bill, Jeff.
Oh, that's not the problem.
No, I'm just,
I got to get an electrician to come over.
that's not me.
It's not me either.
Nope.
I deal with 110. That's fine because if you get shocked by that, I'm okay. But when it goes to the RG&E to the house, that 240 or 480 or whatever it is, that's not me.
220.
It's well,
Guys,
yeah.
throw a request. What do you guys want to hear? Needs to see.
I need my light.
Voon said George Strait.
George Strait. There you go.
Okay. I told him I was in charge.
Oh Lord.
You got the flickering lights, all that stuff.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got the whole setup. There you go.
Yeah, we got it going on.
Oh, this is the small setup. You should see the stuff I used to use in the bars. The cops used to get called on me all the time.
Oh, so you were a professional DJ. Like my wife was a professional DJ.
For 3 years, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
he was. And he would just get girls' phone numbers most of the time.
Yeah.
Well, he was a smart man back then.
But now he's even smarter
Yeah.
I would agree.
because he has a wife and he has money in his pocket.
That's right.
Yeah, and 4 children.
Yeah.
And dogs. And a cat.
Yeah, Danny also has a professional karaoke system that it's pretty impressive.
No, this one's not. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't remember where all the knobs and stuff are. It's been years since I've messed with it, actually.
Well, keep playing with it. You'll eventually learn it. You're a smart man.
We know you like to play with your chicken.
No, I don't like to play with it. I like to choke it.
Well,
Well, yeah, you said you were the best at it.
I haven't seen anybody put a video out choking their chicken better than me. So
I would agree.
okay, so I have the right to say I'm the best at choking my chicken.
You
Yeah.
weren't the only one that put that out.
You might be the only one that'll willingly admit that you're the best at choking your chicken. But
Well, I'm the only one that has the nerve to put a video like that out. How's that?
yes, I would agree with you for sure.
Okay. So
Don't cut it real slack, Jeff. Get on it.
well, Jan said, well, he is the chicken neck weasel, so there you go.
Joke.
Oh, Jen, you loose faucet. Don't let that Arkansas woodchuck get to your head with that nickname. It's not going to stick, Jen. And I'm telling you right now, it's not going to stick. I don't like it. It's not going to stick. How's that, Jen? Chicken neck weasel. Do I look like a weasel to you? Jen?
Boston Strangler.
Boston Strangler. I'm not from Boston.
Oh, gosh. I didn't say that. Homestead Aquarius said that.
Yeah, that's Robert. That tadpole playing volleyball, grow whatever he grows in his hair. No, I'm from Cape Cod.
100% for sure.
Boston Strangler. I strangle my chicken. No, I choke it. I don't strangle my chicken.
Choking is the same thing as strangling.
No, strangling is like strangling my chicken. No, I choke my chicken, not strangle it. Big difference.
Let's see if I can make this work.
Are we really talking about choking and strangling chicken?
Okay.
You are.
Apparently,
You are. You brought it up.
No, I didn't bring it up. It's Robert is the troublemaker that's bringing that stuff up. I'm just sitting here waiting to hear a song.
He's trying to get it together.
There we go.
Hello. What a rotten day this turned out to be. I still can't believe she leaves so easily. She just got on her things and went to a pile. Then she loaded her car and said after a while, she's done this before, but this time she didn't cry. That's why I'm sitting on the front steps, staring down the road, wondering if you come back. This time I don't know. And after she passed, she looked back. There were no tears in her eyes.
Pretty good one.
Gotten good and goodbye.
He's singing, so listen. Sing.
All the times before she break down and cry. She make regrets, but her heart wasn't set on goodbye. She just wanted me to hear what she had to say. Now I'm lost for words since she went away. She may not return, for this time she didn't cry. That's why I'm sitting on the front steps, staring down the road, wondering if she'll come back. This time I don't know. And after she passed, when she looked back, there were no tears in her eyes. That's got me worried, thinking maybe my baby gotten good and goodbye. That's why I'm sitting on the front steps, staring down the road, wondering if you'll come back. This time I don't know. And after she passed, she looked back, and there were no tears in her eyes. That's got me worried, maybe my baby gotten good and goodbye.
That's pretty awesome.
Could you hear that?
He is pretty good. That's awesome.
The issues we were having last time was the microphone had a sound cancellation on it, to where it would pick up the music louder sometimes and the singing louder other times.
Danny, I'm actually impressed, and my wife's impressed. That's pretty good.
Tell Mama to call. I mean,
that's pretty good.
Thank you. Pew Pew Todd Skinner. One more. Let's see if I can find it. Shush, Cajun.
You know our dog is named Cajun.
It was cool when we were in Ohio. Hey, go put him outside. You don't like the music, I think.
Is that a husky?
Norwegian elk hound.
Oh no! Oh,
Get it right.
No, stop.
I didn't say what it was. I asked the question.
No, I'm
Is
just
it a relative of the husky?
He has like a coat like a husky.
His toes are German Shepherd.
but he has like the colors of like a German Shepherd, but it's a Norwegian Elk Hound. And Rue, right there, you can see in the back, it's a Border Collie Lab mix, and
Oh,
he's
nice.
all chocolate.
Give me a Rube. Kissy, hi.
Jeff, you have any dogs?
I have 2 dogs, 2 West Highland Terriers.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
They're asleep.
Simply Jen Homestead has a couple if you're interested.
Nope.
I can give you her phone number. You can contact her.
I have 2. That's enough.
That's sweet.
If we're gonna look to sell our house, my wife said if we get a house with some land, she wants 2 more.
Yay!
So you
2
get
more
2 more.
dogs. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you're getting 2 more.
maybe.
No, if you sell your house, you get 2 more.
Only if there's enough land.
There
You know,
was-
the thing is we started out rescuing 1, and then rescuing 2, and then rescuing 3, and you just fall in love with them. And if there was to be a 4th, a 5th, or 6th, we'd fall in love with every one of them.
yeah,
But you have
same with
to
ours.
put a stop to it, or before you know it.
And it's like daughter number 1 found that kitten underneath her house, and it was like less than a pound. So she texted me to see if we wanted to take care of it, and I said yeah. And then she texted her dad,
And there you go.
and
Yeah,
I had already said yes. So, but now she's about 2 months old, and she's about 3.5 pounds now. So she's doing good.
Yeah, but one of the things that I've been noticing is, the kind of dog, like we rescue dogs, and we bring in different types of dogs, is they shed so much that our
They
heating
did.
system,
He sheds like crazy.
actually the air blocks and clogs the intakes of the air down to the furnace in the
And
basement.
that's Cajun. He sheds
causes
so
a-
much. Like
it
he
causes a
stays
problem.
inside all day. And like in the hallway, that's like the intake.
Yeah,
I have to sweep that because it is so full of hair all the
Yeah.
time.
Cajun's not a good dog for Louisiana.
Oh no.
We got him in Ohio. I mean, he's a Norwegian dog. They use him to hunt elk, similar to what we use for beagles and rabbits down here. The dogs that chase the elk, corner them in a ravine, and then the hunters find the dogs from barking, and they'll shoot the elk. And when it's 30 degrees outside, dude's happy. When it's 70 degrees, he's struggling.
Like even in the house with the air, he's painting. He gets so hot.
yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's a
But
really
we've
good
had him
dog.
for
This one.
And
he'll be
turning into a good
7.
protector.
He'll be 7
He
in
is 7.
March. So we've had him since
He is 7.
No,
Yeah,
he's 7.
he is 7.
Yeah.
We've been in Louisiana for over 6 years, and we had him in Ohio for a year.
So he'll be 8, I guess.
And Rue will be 3 next year.
But we had both him and Rue since they've been 8 weeks old.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I got my Bella, the one that you guys see in the videos with me, Bella, she's a Corgi Husky mix, and she sheds a lot.
Cajun does, and we could brush him all day, every day, and
Yeah, like
still
bags full of hair.
like out in the grass. It looks like it's snowed
You got an
because
extra dog in the grass.
yeah, and that's
Yeah,
okay. He's ready to sing another one.
Here you go.
go ahead, Danny, do it up. I would love to see if he can actually sing like Guns N' Roses, like Patience or something like that.
I don't think I could do Guns N' Roses. I have a set of nuts.
Huh? What is that supposed to mean, Danny?
They sing with no nuts. They get way too high, John.
Oh, good.
Mama told me when I was young, sit beside me, my only son. Listen closely to what I say. If you do this, you'll help me some Sunday. Ah, yeah. Well, take your time, don't live too fast. Troubles will come, they will pass. We'll find a woman, oh baby, you'll find love. And don't forget son, there is someone. Oh, oh, oh. And be a simple kind of man. Won't be something you'll never understand. Maybe be a simple kind of man. Who wants to do it all the time, every day. Get your love, the rich man's gold. All that you need now is in your soul. Yeah. You can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my love, be satisfied. Be simple, kind of man. Will be something. Let it be a simple kind of man. But don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart and nothing else. You can do this, oh baby, if you try. All that I want for you, my son, be satisfied. Be simple, kind of man. Will be something.
That's awesome. Wow, he is really good. That's awesome, Danny.
Really.
That's awesome. I love it. My wife likes it too. She's over there all like hobbling her head. Yeah, she loves it too.
I bet she does.
Let's try this one. This is from back in John's day. This is old songs. See if John knows it. Then I'm gonna take it. I don't want to. We were having a good conversation before this. I don't want to ruin it. You know this song, John? Day after day, I'm more confused.
Yes, I do.
Yet I look for the light through the pouring rain. You know that's a game that I hate to lose. And I'm feeling the strain, weighing the shame. Oh, I give it a beat for to free my soul. I wanna get lost in rock and roll and drift away. Give it a beat for to free my soul. I wanna get lost in rock and roll and drift away. Beginning to think that I'm wasting time. I don't understand the things I do. Yeah. The world outside looks so kind.
Oh, Jay.
I'm counting on you. Carry me through. Oh, I need to be more. My soul. When my mind is free, no melody can move. When I'm feeling low, guitar's coming through. Thanks for the joy that you give me. I want you to know I believe in your song. Rhythm and rhyme and harmony. Help me along, make me strong. Oh, give me the people to free my soul. Wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the big boys to free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away.
It's pretty good.
Give me the big boys to free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Give me the big boys to free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away.
That's awesome, Danny. That is awesome.
Thank you, John.
And when I say you're good, I'm serious. I like it. You're good.
It used to, honestly, it used to be a lot easier. You know, that's
You're good. You can carry a tune, and obviously you know what songs you can pull out and which ones you can't.
I enjoy Drift Away. Leonard Skinner's not something I do often. Turn that off.
That sounded great.
Thank
Whatever the songs you sang tonight, at least you sound really good.
Thank you. I like country. It's just at this point, singing, once every couple months is just easier. When I was hosting karaoke, everybody's like, "What you like to sing?" I say anything from Lone Star to Limp Bizkit, George Strait, Eminem, anything. It was always fun. But not doing it constantly. I mean, I know you sing, and the more you sing, the easier it is to do certain songs. My thing is country music. That's what I listen to right now all the time, and it's so much easier for me. I enjoy it.
I grew up in the the heavy metal, Guns N' Roses, Motley Crue, Ozzy Osbourne, Alice Cooper, the like real heavy metal.
Right.
But as I've gotten older, now I'm more into like I could listen to Celine Dion. Absolutely love Rod Stewart, Elton John, more of the
Slower
down,
pace. Yeah.
slower pace, and their music is absolutely, awesome.
When I used to go to the gym daily, when I was working all the time on land and I'd go to the gym 5-6 days a week, everybody's like, "You working out? What you listening to?" I'm like,
Oh, I'm sorry, Dan. I couldn't help but notice that you go to the gym 5-6 days a week.
No, not no more. I said when I used to go to the gym 5.
Oh, I missed that part because I
see,
was like, yeah, I was confused. I thought you were talking about now.
You got bigger guns than
it's
him.
like, I haven't touched a weight in years.
Yeah, you grabbed the wrong side of the arm. It was bigger on the other side.
That's the side you want, John.
No, that's yeah. There you go. That's big. Yeah, that's real big. Actually, you are a pretty big guy. She is too. Look at her. Yeah, she's pretty buff too.
Yeah, she was. Oh my God, do you sing Eminem? Yes, unfortunately, I do. John, it's honestly, I didn't start gaining weight until about when I met Sheena. Before that,
I cook every night.
Yeah, honestly, I was always about 240, 250, and I wore about a 35 to 38 pants. I was just a big guy.
Yeah, but how tall are you?
About 6 foot tall.
And you were 250 at 6 foot tall?
Yeah, I'm 280 right now, 285, 290. I fluctuate between 280 and 290 regular. Yeah. But I didn't start really putting on a good sized belly until I met Sheena. I had a guy that would always come to the bar. He was an older fella, big guy. Big, probably 400 pounds. And he always had women hanging around him. And he was, I was sitting out drinking some beer one night before I started the karaoke show. And he's like, "Why you go to the work out every day?" I said, "Because I like women. I was single. So I'm like, I like women. I like good looking women. And, it's, he's like, "Well, you don't need that." He says, you need to find the right woman that has daddy issues. And he said, if they're in the bar, they have daddy issues. They just need to drink enough to I quit working out for a little while. I hurt my back, and it's true. The older you get, his thing was the older you get, the easier it is to pick up women. And I wasn't gonna find. I was 38 years old, and she was 24 when we started dating. But I can't do "Lose It." Somebody asked me to do "Lose It" by Eminem.
Well, he sings "Without Me." By
I could do it without me.
Well, I love "Without Me." Actually, see, that's I even like Eminem "Without Me." That's such an awesome song.
Well,
I love that song.
When I first got divorced, I always liked singing karaoke. The first job I had, I was always in a truck riding around, and I was always singing George Strait. The guy that worked with me, he was a big old boy. He made me look tiny at the time. And he's like, when we went to the bar one night, we ate supper, and we were drinking a beer. They had karaoke. He's like, "You gonna sing tonight?" I'm like, I told him, I'm not singing. I don't want to sing in front of people. He's like, "You make me listen to you in the truck for 12 hours a day. If we got to drive 12 hours a day, you're going to sing tonight in front of all these people." So I sang, and after the first time, I was hooked. It was fun. I really.
Hey, that's right, Danny. That's why when this live ends, you will be so lonely without me.
No, you have me.
On your next, you got to sing it next time. Todd, I am not singing the police. They're going to come. Tin Can Gardner, what's up, brother? Two years. Yeah, Laurie's World. Karaoke is so much fun. It really is. I started, it was $50 a night and all I could drink for free when I first started. And
Phone numbers,
yeah.
underwears.
Oh, yeah, it was bad.
And don't forget Shaka Shaka.
I don't understand that. It must be a Yankee thing. Jeff, explain what that means.
I got nothing.
Oh, good. Eric said Beth wants to join the I hope it's the Shed Wars.
And not something else.
Yeah. I'll wait till it comes back. When Sheena gets back, she's gonna bring me another beer and another shot.
No,
And
but you want to be on camera?
one more song. Come on. No such thing as busting eardrums with singing. Little Johnny, that is the wrong side of you to be showing on here.
No, this is my buddy.
I understand, but you know that can be used against you in Shed Wars. I have access to download.
You did not see that.
I did. It's going. Look. See,
no,
right
here. That's the fourth beer in you seeing that.
Fourth, Lord, dang, you way behind. This is called a tally book. This is what we use when we work in the oil field to write stuff down, notes and all that. This tally book is little jokes for Shed War.
No, nobody saw that. Okay.
Oh, bro, you can have a John. She went to the store, bought her something to drink, and she didn't buy me no beers.
Good, because you're already hallucinating, seeing things anyway, so you don't need any more.
The difference between hallucinating and actually recording is amazing. Because be tomorrow. I'm gonna go through, screenshot it, and that's gonna be the thumbnail for this video.
No, that was just. You've had way too many.
Non-alcoholic beer got you a little tipsy because you're female and you can't handle alcohol. And
maybe a little friendly.
Dog, and that's going to be all about it.
Hey, maybe a little friendly because I've put up with you for what, 2 hours now?
2 hours and 42 minutes we've been on, and you've been on 2.5 hours. You've been putting up with me.
I've been putting up with you. That's right. You're lucky that your wife is on the side of you, or else I would have left a long time ago.
John, you like talking to me. No matter what you say, you like talking to me. You're trying to get ammo to be able to get some dishing out instead of keep taking the dishing in.
Oh, look, I'm listening to every word you're saying. So,
Tin Can Gardner said he even caught you slipping. It's in the comments.
And you guys missed it. I've left him speechless so many times during this live. It's unreal.
No, Dan, Tin Can Gardner, no, that was not a moment. You did not see any of that. I have.
Well, give me one of yours, I guess.
A lime?
I don't care. I need something.
Oh, you got to drink a lime? Ooh.
I'm out of alcohol. Besides Jägermeister.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Yeah, my wife doesn't drink. My wife doesn't drink. Like, she'll drink once a year, maybe twice a year. But when she buys something or her friends come over, they'll bring like these stupid, crazy lime beers, and you know, they don't take it back home with them. So my refrigerator stays with all these stupid, fancy, different beers in it, and it's like that just occupy room for months and months because I don't drink any of that stuff.
God, that's horrible.
That's terrible. Yeah, like if you want to drink a beer, why would you buy a beer that tastes like lime? I don't get that.
It's a seltzer. It's not even
worse.
It's a seltzer. It's horrible.
It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. It's terrible.
You're not drinking it.
Look, the best, John, you know, we were talking earlier about me having to go to Ohio and meet a woman. The best thing about meeting a woman in Ohio, this one right here especially, 2 to 3 drinks, she has enough. She can't drink no more. You meet a woman from Louisiana, she will drink for drink, shot for shot, and go home with somebody else. There's a reason, and working in the bars, it was very easy to find that out. I wasn't looking for no more women from Louisiana after my first wife.
Well, I'm glad you got to experience that. Every woman I met, I didn't have to buy him a single drink. All I had to do was just wink at him. Let's go.
No, I didn't buy drinks. I was the man in the bar that they were leaving with. I wouldn't buy. Look, I would not buy a woman when I was hosting karaoke. You buy me a drink? Like, no. You come back about 1:30 after you done drank on everybody else. You come back and you want to visit. I'm fine with that. I'll buy you one. I was a cheap man. No, I drink way too much to buy a woman a drink.
Spend his money on no women.
No, the guy, you ain't got to. You ain't got to.
That's why
my God, yeah, I don't like spending no money on no
why I
women.
work.
Yeah, she works. I'm gonna sing some Eminem.
All right, Eminem, without me. There you go. I love that song. That's awesome.
He's gonna divorce me after this.
No, I won't divorce you. You're gonna die. I told you that.
No, please don't let the live that I was on cause you to divorce each other. Please.
No.
Oh no, dude, no.
No.
You need to explain them what we call each other. That's not even
We're
close.
Jeff. We joke. Jeff knows.
I know nothing.
Hey!
You lied, Jeff. You know she kills plants because she don't water them when I'm at work.
Yeah, Jeff, you do know a lot more, and I'm learning about you right now too, Jeff. I'm paying attention to you. You just sit in the background, smoking your cigarette, drinking your coffee, but you know a lot of things. I know you do.
I keep my ear to the ground.
You want to know something? Jeff knows it, and he.
I know Jeff knows. I'm learning about Jeff. Yes.
Jeff is going to be with me on the Arkansas Woodcutter team.
Jeff
is
on my team.
Jeff is a Buffalo Bills fan. Jeff is a Buffalo Bills fan.
Two trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Two trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Guess who's back, back again. Shady's back, tell a friend. Guess who's back, 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 Well, I created a monster because nobody wants to see Martian no more. They want Shady on child liver. But if you want Shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed, mixed with small liquor. So back then I jumped on my heart, put in the shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating. What I'm rocking the tip all these operators. Hey! What are you going to stop the baby? Cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. Yeah. I know that you got a job to do, but your husband's heart problem's complicated. So the FCC won't let me be there, let me be me, so let me see. They're trying to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So only lips, fuck that cognac lips, come on your kids and get ready. This shit that I didn't have, I just settled on my love. You got me out. Just follow me, because we get a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. And this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, because we get a little controversy, because it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, the parents, the girls still listen to Elvis. It's not feeling like Christmas heaven. Some comes along with a mission and yell, a visionary, a vision is scary, because not a revolution, polluting the airways, a rebel. Such clever relevant back, got everyone kissing my ass, it's a disaster. Kiss the task for you to see, so then what did I ask you after me? Well, I'm back, picture me the funny skin like a spitter, the center of friendship, back for the winter of interesting. The best things is wrestling, investing in your kitchen, investing. This picture's said this looks like a job for me. So everybody just follow me. Cause we need a little controversy. Cause the good so empty without me. But just get attached, I'm a kid for taxes. Anybody who's talking this shit, that shit, Chris Patrick, you can get your ass kicked. Worse than a little biscuit fast and Moby. Get all my homie. You 36-year-old boy, and they blow me. We can do all let's go. It's over. Nobody take over, let's go. Just give me the signal, I'll be there with the whole list of blue and self-defense. Fistful of pistol, and it's just sprint, and it's out to do simple. But sometimes it just seems that everybody only wants to discuss me. Cause it must mean I'm just a thing. But it's just me, I'm just a thing. Yeah, I'm the first king of controversy. I am the worst thing to sell with Presley. You like music, so self-interest. I use it to get myself wealthy. Hey, this concept that works 20 million other white rappers and birds, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it would be so empty without me. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. La 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 la. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
That's pretty awesome. That's awesome, Dan.
Didn't want to work.
I like that. That's awesome. Good job.
I don't know why I keep on believing when you do so many times that it ain't true. I can't find one good reason for staying, and maybe I believe it would be the best. But these roads are the glasses that I love you. Show me the beauty, 'cause they hide all the truth. Let me hold on to good times, good lives, the ones I when I have you. And they keep me from feeling so sure. If you when reflection in your eyes show me these rose colored glasses that I love.
Very awesome. Very nice, Danny.
Thank you.
Good job.
He's going outside to smoke.
Oh, so while he's going outside to smoke, there's actually a comment that I saw here in the section that the Arkansas, the woodchuck made. Yeah, Mark, I just noticed that you're in the house. And Mark, I am telling you right now, you are not changing anything in Shed Wars without running it through me first.
Mark's the boss.
I'm the boss.
I'm the boss.
I'm the boss.
Where Mark's already thinking something, he's made a comment, something he's gonna change the name Woodcutter to Team Will something or Team Bro something or Downgrade Blue, whatever it is. Mark, I'm warning you right now. You run it through me first. Thank you, Mark.
I'm the boss.
Yes, you are. You're the boss. I'm not gonna argue with you. You're the boss.
I got these damn hiccups.
I'm just. Is that what the hell that is? I thought that was your cat, like choking on something. Is that what that actually is? Is that you?
I'm sorry.
Oh, because I heard it a couple of times. I'm like, is her cat like gagging on something? Like, that's you?
Oh, God. He thought the cat was choking on something. It's me. I have the hiccups.
What?
Yes, that exact noise. It was in the background. I'm like, the cat's choking on something? Yes, it's you.
The cat was choking on something. It's me. I have the hiccups.
Jason, why don't you join us, man?
Give me something to eat. So
Oh, Mama's gagging. Mama's gagging. I thought it was the cat, but it's Mama.
No,
I swear to you, I really thought it was your cat. Something was wrong with your cat.
Oh, I can't believe we still got 12 people in there after almost 3 hours.
I've never heard someone have hiccups like that. Like what the? Bye, Mama. Go take care of the cat. Make sure you two don't choke together.
Good night, Simply Jan.
Good night, Loose Faucet. You have a wonderful night.
Oh, we got somebody else coming in. Green Country. Jason, what's up, brother?
Oh, not much. I get my volume.
How you doing, Jason?
Oh, doing good, doing good.
We got somebody else coming in.
We got Eric again.
Oh, not
Eric,
much.
we got
I just
Jason.
get my
Shit.
How you doing, Jason?
Oh, doing good, doing good.
We got somebody else coming in. Somebody still got YouTube open.
Oh, man. Shut down.
It's on the computer.
Oh, can you hear us?
Hold on.
Beth's got her
Up on the phone here, daughter number one.
Oh.
But I only have the one, so it's daughter number one.
Oh, I got
I think
3.
I'm not ever going to have any more. Might have some more.
I got 3, and I thought, it was all $3. I thought I'm done.
Right?
I had a son.
Yay!
It was planned.
You got to keep on going until you get a boy. I think that's the rule.
Honestly, I was like, I wanted another one, but when I met Sheena, it was the right one. But cat's gone.
I don't know what it is, but for the past 2 nights, me, Jason, and Jeff, we have been taking over people's lives.
Yeah.
We're allowing you to be on ours because the people are making fun of you in the comments.
Yeah.
Jason and Jeff here, and they're enjoying it. Everybody else is just making fun of you.
Hi, Danny.
Well, they're lucky I'm not reading the comments because.
Well, Don,
Glasses won't give you hell, will it, grow? She thinks her corn could grow bigger. She can grow bigger corn than you can.
Oh, she
Who
can.
grow bigger?
No doubt.
No, she can't. That's impossible.
She can.
Oh Lord. Are we having a corn challenge?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Can you grow 14-foot tall corn? 18
We
foot
have.
tall?
Yeah.
Oh, corn.
Well, join Shed Wars, and I'm in for I'll challenge you.
Well, she already said she wants to join. She's ready for the challenge.
She's going to be on the team with me.
She goes on whatever team it is I decide she goes on.
No, she goes on whatever team picks her.
Well,
I'm definitely gonna be on Danny's team.
that is true. Mark also has Mark will have his fair picks, and like I said yesterday, I picked number 1. He picks number 2. We do not know who we're gonna pick. So
yeah, I know.
Didn't you say you already want to be on Team Woodcutter? So will it grow?
Yep.
I was told to say that. I don't know what I'm supposed to.
Team Will It Grow. That's who she wants to be on. Is Team Will It Grow.
Mark says Beth Hale wins the corn challenge hands down. Corn hates me.
Hey.
Corn. I've tried growing corn, and I've had maybe 1 year that it turned out good, and every other year it's been disappointing.
We're going to be trying it over here this time.
I want to send Danny some seed for our heirloom corn that we grow.
I'm looking forward to it, Eric. I'm looking to Eric's corn and Silver King corn. I'll be growing.
The corn that I grew was seeds from Brazil that a friend brought over from Brazil, and this corn is just massive corn.
Nice.
John, you know how I know you're lying? Because you said you had a friend.
Actually, I'm sorry. I am lying. It was my wife's friend from Brazil.
There. That makes more sense.
There you go.
Hey.
Say hi, bud. We got one wild one.
The cat's not choking anymore, so.
The cat back there.
Actually, I worked on the heirloom corn for like 5 years. That grew massive ears, like length of your arm, and pipe 15 foot tall. I could stand there with a broom handle. Danny's seen pictures of it all, haven't you, Danny?
Yes,
and you couldn't even touch the top of it with me carrying a broom to the top of it. And I'm 5'10", so with that broom, you're
right at 11, 12 feet tall, and you were still 1.5 feet away from reaching the top of the corn.
And the ears are huge, like from your hand to your elbow length. I'll send Will It Grow some.
That's it. Eric, did you see the video where I had to harvest my corn on a 6-foot ladder?
Yeah, but John, you're like 5 feet tall.
No, I'm actually 5'9". I'm not that small. I'm 5'9". So
yeah,
you sound like the heirloom corn that I grow. Then that heirloom corn tends to grow really tall and with big ears.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna have so much fun. I mean, there's gonna be so many challenges, and I'm going to be presenting to Shed Wars members and members only. I'm going to be presenting so many individual challenges that you guys can't. Basically, you can't outgrow me. You can't. It's impossible.
I'm looking forward to the karaoke challenges. I've kind of threw that out there in my Shed Wars.
Karaoke challenge. What are you talking
I'm not going to be on your team, so cool. Have some karaoke challenges.
Look, I'll tell you what, Danny. Mark is going to have a spare share of picks. If he doesn't pick you up to a certain point where you're on my board anyway, I'm going to take it.
So
sorry,
picks, you're going to pick me.
He just told me I was the boss, so I get to choose.
You guys have to tell Beth she's got to make a video tomorrow to enter the Shed Wars.
Yeah, Beth.
It doesn't have to be.
You better get on it. The spots are filling up.
Because Beth's already. She wants to enter.
No, Beth, you should definitely enter, and you can leave Eric out of it. It's okay.
No, we're on the same thing. We use my name for the everything. So Beth makes most of our videos. So, And she
Well,
was
there you
like,
go,
"Man, I
Beth.
want to enter this."
There you go, Beth. I would definitely encourage you because Beth, I believe that you definitely can offer something to teach somebody something. Absolutely.
Like, she can.
I know she can.
I don't even know what I have to make a video about.
What?
You
Make
just
a
have
video
to
about it.
15-foot tall corn, that would be great.
You have to follow the series, and you get a
Do
chip
a bunch
for
of
it.
different things and put them together, and
You just make a video how you're going to enter Shed Wars.
Hey, y'all call me tomorrow and I'll talk y'all through it. It's
And
super,
see, we don't know how to do the tagging and all that. You know, we don't even know how.
I
to edit.
have videos. I have videos on my channel. The rules in writing, and how to tag your Shed Wars videos. It's pretty simple.
it's super
well, I'll
easy.
have you talk to Danny in the morning, and then we'll
All you
figure
gotta do is
out.
just look. Like, I'm not trying to draw attention to my channel for you to look at those videos, but if you're really interested, I have the videos on my community page, how to tag, the rules, and the rules in writing.
Okay.
It's all right there. Pretty simple.
We'll do that
You
tomorrow.
just like threw me under the bus. Right?
Well, you used to like, man, we want to join that a while ago. I was like, we're going to kick everybody's ass.
Eric, Beth, I mean, it's really easy. You don't have to do a big. John can tell you. I mean, Mr. Mark's in here, Mr. Robert also. They're the three people that started it. You know, the main thing about Shed Wars is going to be teaching people, and you guys, y'all are
Well,
down.
that's what we do in our videos. pretty
Yeah,
much.
it's super great. Yeah, I mean, and you guys have the kids in there helping and everything. Also, it's amazing. You know, y'all talk about how y'all do it, how y'all get to where the point where it's at, everything, and you know, y'all are going to be great for Shed Wars.
Yeah, like type in, like, do a YouTube search tomorrow morning, Shed Wars 21 : and look at all the entry videos at how people have done it to this point.
I just don't know how you guys tagged the top part of the video.
That's all.
I'll tell you tomorrow, Eric. Super
Yep.
easy.
Yeah.
Just give me a call in the morning.
But I do have a video on that as well. But you can talk
Jeff
to
and
Danny.
call him at like 4 o'clock in the
I'm
morning.
gonna be sleeping
You know,
before he calls me.
I'm not good at this YouTube shit. You know, to be honest with you, we make videos for fun and did it. We've always did it just to. Well, actually, our friends talked us into it a long time ago. Hey, make videos of your pepper because we was in pepper lovers community, and they wanted to see how we grew our peppers and stuff. And they kept oh, you need to make videos how you grow your peppers and stuff.
Your peppers,
And that's how we got involved, and we've never advanced to do all the editing and all that.
It's not about the editing. Everything y'all do will be perfect for Shed Wars. You know, it's just, and it's, you know,
Just follow the rules. Just follow the rules, which is
it's super
simple.
easy. Tagging and the hashtags are super easy. I'll be able to walk y'all through it. You know, you just do a video. You talk about what y'all did last year, what y'all done in the past, what y'all expecting to do in the you know, next year, and you know, you'd like to join Shed Wars. Super easy. You don't have to. You know, Jeff had, you know, a pun basically on Willie Grove, pointing the finger and the black and white. You don't have to do all that. Many other people just sat there and said, "Yeah, that's exactly what happened, John. You know that's what it was." Jeff was making fun of you by doing the video with the black and white, just like you do. But shush, I'm talking to Eric right now. But no, in all honesty, you know, John's the person to talk to, or, you know, you can call me. But everything y'all do is perfect for Shed Wars. You know, it's teaching people, you know, and motivating people, getting their kids outside, helping, you know.
That's our thing. Like, you know, most people don't know that I can barely walk to my garden. Most people don't know that on here.
You know, it's part
And
of
I rely on Beth and the kids to do most of the stuff, the gardening.
No, but Eric, we had a member this year, Elizabeth's Garden, Elizabeth's Adventures. I don't know if you're familiar with her. She is a woman on a wheelchair, and she was a part of my team. And if you're not familiar with the Adventures of Elizabeth or Elizabeth's Adventures, she would have changed her name. she did an amazing job in a wheelchair.
Yep.
And she grew a full-out garden in a wheelchair. And
That's
that was inspiration from Shed Wars. That is awesome.
Yeah.
So
You can find ways to be able to get things done, even if you're not, as mobile as everybody else.
Yeah.
absolutely.
It's not about how much you grow. It's teaching people. That's the main thing. Teaching
That's
people,
right.
saving the seeds. You know, your worms, talking about your worms. You know, everything y'all do is going to be perfect for what Shed Wars is started about. You know, the prize at the end of it for the amount of produce you produce or the food you eat is one thing. But the main thing about Shed Wars is being able to teach people to be able to grow, to be able to do different things. And the more areas and knowledge you have that you're sharing on the Shed Wars tags, the more people are able to find it more simply.
That's right.
To learn different.
That's right, Eric. That's right, Eric. Danny is absolutely right. As once you become a part of the Shed Wars community, is you are allowed to use that hashtag. You're allowed to use that title, where now people are going to find your teaching a lot easier because now you're in a massive platform throughout YouTube.
Yeah. Probably get guaranteed extra 100 or 2 views right off the bat.
Well, I can
Yes,
promise you,
and
if John
subscribe,
Bailey-
and people will subscribe and follow you as well.
if
Which
John
that's not the
Bailey, I'm
important
still
thing.
going to use the Shed Wars hashtag.
It's a nice side benefit. Yeah.
Look, there's one thing that I do with my videos, and that's I suspend people. Just so you know, Eric, I suspend people.
Yeah.
Just
I
suspend.
mean, you ain't gonna be mad if I show you how to grow peppers.
You ain't got to worry. John only grows little peppers. Like
Oh no. See, I proclaim to be out of this community. I proclaim to be Dr. Pepper. I grow lots of different varieties
Dr.
of peppers.
Pepper.
I am I'm Dr. Pepper.
John.
But Eric, I bet you could teach me. I bet you could teach me a trick or two on growing peppers. All you need to do is put it on video, and I will watch it.
That's a much better nickname than Portuguese man of war there.
Or get the neck chicken person.
I don't know if it applies to you or not, but I like it.
Dr. Pepper. Same thing.
Hey, Jason, Dr. Pepper goes way back to the beginning of Shed Wars when I called myself Dr. Pepper, because I do grow lots and lots of peppers, and I do have success.
I thought you couldn't give yourself nicknames on Shed Wars.
Yeah.
No, you can't give yourself nicknames.
I didn't give myself a nickname. Mr. Rob from Ession's Family Garden gave me the nickname.
What was that?
The Raging Cajun.
That's,
The Raging Cajun sounds awesome.
No, Danny. See, this is where it breaks apart. When you join Shed Wars, it's I give you the nickname.
No, it was in my Shed Wars entry video that you chose not to give me a name. Mr. Rob gave me the Raging Cajun. You can go back and look. It's in the comments.
No. That doesn't count in the comments.
It is.
It counts.
Labs thing. It's all there, John.
You gain a nickname. Let me get it straight right now. You gain a nickname is when I put it on video that you piss me off.
Oh, I'll piss you off like the day after I joined Shed Wars. Because Mr. Mark asked me to, basically. He said he wants me on his team because I can handle you. You like a little puppy dog in my hands. It's like.
Well, if Mark likes you so much, then Mark better be on his game and make sure he has you on his board.
Oh,
whatever.
I'm gonna be the number 2 pick in the draft.
How do you know that?
One pick in the draft.
There's gonna be like 3 rounds. Three rounds. How do you know you're gonna be number 1 round? How do you even know you're gonna be in the first round?
Because I'm Cajun.
I'm gonna be number 1.
Maybe he'll let you slip to the second round, and if you are in the second round, or even if you're in the first round, I might just pick you right up.
I'm going to be in the first round.
You're going to have to get me
at
the number 1 pick if you want me that early, John.
Oh, damn. Number 1, first pick. Lottery pick? Damn.
Look, I'm just going to say this. The entries are filling up quick, and I think there's only like 17 left now. And once everything is full and the deadline is, I'm going to look at every single
Hey,
person's
everybody,
entry, and I'm going to make my list, and Mark is going to make his, and then we're going to say, okay, we have this many people. I want this one, you want, and he's going to pick whoever he wants. I already have an idea because I have the first pick. I have an idea of who I want.
If you want me, you better get me in the first pick because I won't be there in the third.
I haven't.
I'm the Raging Cajun. I'm the only one that can handle you. Put
Well,
you in
first-
your place.
Well, first of all, I don't like you too much, so you're already kind of.
But you like me, so we're one.
Oh my God.
There we roll.
Oh, you just do it.
That's the way it goes.
Hey, Beth, behave.
What's up?
Oh, you did just throw a little twist in me.
Yeah, you can't turn me down, John.
Look, I look. Maybe if you made a promise that on Shed Wars videos in particular, you would leave Danny out of the camera.
No, that's not happening.
I'm the Raging Cajun. Everybody wants a Raging Cajun. Look, I've already showed you. I mean, I'm the material to be the
I don't
number.
know. Hey, Jeff, I'll let you answer that one.
What?
Go ahead, Jeff. Jeff, you answer that one.
What was the question?
What?
He says everybody wants an Agent Cajun or whatever.
An Asian Cajun.
Is that what he said? An Asian Cajun?
That ain't no lie.
A Raging Cajun.
That's clever.
Asian?
Raging.
Oh, I thought he said Asian. Oh, Raging Cajun. Oh.
Like the football team, John.
The Raging Cajuns.
That's right. Look, Eric, show John your hand. Show him what team you want to be on.
What? Hey,
Show
I
me
want to be on two. Are you? But
no, your hat.
Oh, right here.
Oh, grow that. There you go.
I'm the only one on you guys that's got this hat. To be honest with you.
Right there.
Am I not the only one around that's got this hat right here? Besides you?
I don't
You
have
are the
one of
only
those.
person, Eric.
Hey, we
Oh,
can just
yeah,
put
there
a
was
skirt
only
on and we'll tell you what team we want to be on.
The other three.
No.
Colton won't wear them, but he won't let me get rid of them.
No, that's for him, boy.
That's him.
Hey, I take pride in this hat right here. You know, I wear a lot of hats all my life, and I take pride in this hat more than most hats I've ever had in my whole life.
Yes, Mark. I will take Mallory any day of the week. Yes, that's right. If Mallory is available for me to take, then I will take Mallory. Yes.
Oh.
Eric versus the Boston.
The Boston.
Boston Strangler. Yeah.
No. Boston, that's terrible. No. Look, I'm telling you guys right now, let go of the nicknames. Ain't nobody gonna nickname me. I'm already nicknamed. It's the Portuguese Man Award.
What if you call a Portuguese man in a car?
Did you just say a Portuguese man in a car?
Portuguese.
Oh, very, very funny. Very funny, Eric.
Not that funny.
I was tell you that he's a Portuguese man in a boat.
Portuguese Man Award.
Yeah. No, this is for real though. Is a man of war is like a jellyfish, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
And when it stings, it's not fun.
Yeah, but it runs away from everything.
So Eric, you keep that in mind. When a Portuguese Man of War stings, it's not fun.
I've been stung a couple times by a Portuguese man of war. You hurt a little for a second or two. You get over it.
I gotta go to the restroom.
Yeah, even SpongeBob can catch a jellyfish.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hang on a second. I got you right here. I got you. Hang on. Oh, where is it? Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I can't read the comments. You guys are going like, let me read some of these comments.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Arkansas Woodcutter, she wants to be on your team.
Hang on.
Beth told me she wants to be on Team Woodcutter.
I'm starting my own team. I'll join. Who wants to join my team?
All right, we're good to go.
He got this jellyfish
Oh.
net.
We're ready. Ready to catch the jellyfish.
Be careful, Jason. They do sting. Be careful.
Ah. I've got all kinds of stuff within arm's reach over here. It's like, hey, what's this?
Who wants to join my
Hey,
team, guys?
that Arkansas Woodcutter says he's gonna pick you first in the pit draft. Beth just threw her hands up like this.
Oh, you want to be on Arkansas Woodcutters team, Jeff? I mean, Eric. That's what I'm gonna be on.
Yeah, that's what Beth wants to be on.
That's right.
Hey, what you guys don't understand is that like last year, I mean, when I say last Shed Wars, believe it or not, as a team, Team Will It Grow came in second place. Team Woodcutter came in third. First team was disqualified. So because they were disqualified, who won Shed Wars?
Well,
Technically, it was Team Will
point
It
at me,
Grow.
John. Son.
Just to clear that up. Technically, Team Will It Grow.
Process of elimination.
Yeah, that's amazing. You won by process of elimination. I'm first place because everybody else lost. Arkansas Woodcutter says you don't have to pick. He says he has the first pick.
Oh no. See, that's where he's wrong. Mark doesn't have a say on who has the
Arkansas
first pick.
Woodcutter, let's go.
I have the first pick.
Tell him, Beth.
Yep, let's roll.
Beth, we should start our own team.
If I go pick three, I'll be fine with that as long as Arkansas Woodcutter got it.
Me and Beth.
Oh.
I have the first pick.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Oh, you don't need to believe me. You just need to watch. That's what you need to do. Because when I tell you that I have the first pick, trust me, I have the first pick. And I don't lie. Okay? When I have the
you
first
like
pick,
when I point back at you. And I look
yeah.
Homestead Aquarius would be on our team too.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Oh, you want the tadpole on your team? He can grow some pretty mean tadpoles. Yes.
Beth knows who she likes.
Yeah, Robert's a great guy, and he can grow some pretty amazing tadpoles. Yes.
Cool. At least you don't choke those.
Well, I don't know what he does with those.
I said you.
Oh no, I don't. No, I don't.
That's why you don't have chickens, because you.
I don't grow small little things like that. Yeah, I usually I choke is like my chicken.
Okay, Jason, bring us to this doldrum that we're in, bro. Please.
Oh man.
Let's start talking some real gardening.
Okay, hey, let's talk about something, man. A lot of people are worried about going out and doing the videos. Like I've seen somebody else do this video. Like for example, Jeff is doing a grow tent. You're doing a grow tent. I'm doing a grow tent. A whole bunch of people are doing grow tents. Like why should I do this same video about setting up a grow tent whenever everybody else is doing a video about setting up a grow tent? And it's like this. Different people watch your channel. Not everybody that watches what I'm doing is watching what you're doing, Danny, or what you're doing, Jeff. So we're getting other people exposed to that same information. One, we're all reaching different audiences. Yes, we're all reaching each other too. We're reaching different people that the other people aren't getting to. And the other thing is, usually if you're going to learn something, you've got to hear it a few times before it clicks. You've got to see it a few times before it clicks. So
Homestead Aquarius is on our team, so
yeah. So if you see the same thing coming from a whole bunch of different people, and they're all showing you, hey, you should do this. Hey, you should do this. Hey, try this out. Hey, try this out. Eventually, somebody's watching going like, maybe I ought to try that out. So by all means, do the same video that everybody else is doing. It's not a problem. It's not a problem at all.
You're right, 100%. Actually, Jeff's growing in his basement. He's not cool enough to have a grow tent.
Yeah, no. I'm not one of the cool kids.
At least he's got a basement, man.
Yeah, I mean, if we'd have a basement, it'd be in the house pool.
I have a room. I don't have a tent. I have a room.
That's right. He has a room.
Yeah, I'm going in my basement as well. I have my basement.
We can't have basements over here because it'd be 3/4 full of water. I mean, I literally drive a pipe down 3 feet and the water comes out of it. Eric does have a grow tent. He's growing dragon fruit from over here.
No, and that's awesome. You know, that's awesome. Just
you can get your cucumbers and lettuce and stuff.
We have water here, so yeah, I can't have a basement.
See, but like Jason said, I like the different where, you know, Jason could be doing something and Jeff could be doing something totally different than I am.
That's right.
But it's to the setup they have. You know, they could take some things from his setup, some things from mine, some things from yours, Danny, some things from Jeff's, and incorporate and then say, hey, look, I'm gonna try it like Jason does.
Yeah,
you know, and I watch Jason's videos like, oh, that's interesting. You know, maybe I should try that too. And
if you do what I do, you'd probably grow a lot better. But Miss Lori just said, the more info you have, the better off you are. And that's the best thing about Shed Wars. You know, it's, you know, I've learned, honestly, learning from people in different areas, besides here in South Louisiana, has given me so much more knowledge in gardening than just following the same thing that everyone does in South Louisiana. You know, it's everybody does the same thing all the time. If you don't try anything different, you're never going to find out if it works or it don't. And, you know, by following YouTube, even before Shed Wars, you know, I've learned a lot, even as far as, you know, meeting Mr. CB and, you know, the hydroponics, meeting Rob, Primal Cajun. You know, there's a lot of things that different areas have, you know, or even Rob's like 40 miles from me, 35 miles from me, and he does things different, you know, and by seeing how people do things different and seeing if you can incorporate it into what you're doing, it's really amazing the difference that it can make in what you grow and how you grow it.
yeah, like you're absolutely right, Danny. Like the perfect example is this upcoming year, 2021. I'm in Zone 6A, Cape Cod, Massachusetts. I want to grow oak root. Okay.
Yep.
It's not easy up here in Massachusetts, but I want to. I said okra, yes. Why is there something wrong with that?
You're not allowed to say okra.
Plant in June.
Okra.
I'm a Yankee. I can
You're
say
a Yankee. Try to say okra. This is not wrong. Or this
Jason, I'm a Yankee.
He got muted until he wants to call it correct. If he don't want to say okra, he's muted.
Yeah. If you say okra and just the way your accent comes out makes it sound like okra, then okay. But of course it just yeah,
there you go. Okra. There you go.
That's not true. John, I'm going to stop you for 1 second. Zip it.
Go ahead. Go
You're in the same growing zone as Eric. And ask Eric what Okra did for him. It's on his videos. He looks frozen right now. But he did amazing. Eric.
Well, I've never tried it. I've never grown.
I've got some okra seeds I could send up to you, John. They'll probably do really well where you're at. So
no, but this is the point. The point that I was getting to is in the diversity of the community members. Is I've never grown okra up here in the north.
Perfect, John.
So I can go. So I can go to Eric's channel and learn from him. I can go to Homestead Aquarius, learn from him. I can sow wood, but I can go to Danny. I can go to Jason. Other different people that have been successful at growing okra.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Eric's in the same growing zone as you. You can follow what he did last year. You know, he planted a little bit early. You know, and I told him the temperature for okra has to be before it will start podding. It has to be 75 degrees, the ground temperature. You know, a little bit early. He had like 4.5, 5 feet tall plants, and you know, like I said earlier, he's like, "Oh, it's not. I'm worried it's not doing. It's not doing." and then all of a sudden that ground temperature hits 75 degrees, and
boom, it comes off.
what am I going to do?
You guys up north. You guys up north. When you're growing something that ground temperature is really important for, you got to get ground temperature up. If you can find old used tires, they're perfect for this. Get an old tire, drop it down, get your soil mix in there, throw your plant inside of that. That tire is going to absorb the heat from the sun. It's going to increase the soil temperature inside that little area around. And you can be growing in the ground. That's no problem. We have that tire around there. It'll soak up that heat, warm up the soil for you, and you can get your soil temp up so that the things that are usually growing further south will do well for you.
Also,
I can't grow tires down here because it'll burn everything up.
Yeah,
that's a great tip.
Right.
See,
June.
I tried stacking tires to grow potatoes once. I got nothing out of it because it just cooked them.
Too hot.
And the issue we have around here with hydroponics is the well, not hydroponics, the NFT, the nutrient film technology, is the temperature gets too high on it. Root systems die. The topsy-turvy tomato plants. Oh man, that was the biggest thing forever. Well, oh my God, my plants never do anything because your root systems get affected by the temperature, you know, and that's bad. Over 80 degrees, your tomatoes don't like it.
Yeah, Mary got a couple of those. I think she found them in a yard sale. Hey, you can use these. I'm like, no, we can't.
If in the fall, it would probably do great. You know, you get a small tomato plant and you grow it towards the end of the fall. If you can move it inside between the cold temperatures, it would probably work great for you. Because
Well, I like to grow indeterminate. So if I'm having this huge vining tomato plant, imagine what that would be like in a top
right.
secure.
Yeah, trying to move it around. But if you could maintain keeping your temperatures on your root system below 80 degrees or 85, 90 degrees, you should do great with it. But here in the South, you're not going to do that for a long enough period of time to be able to promote tomatoes.
Right.
Hey, Miss Angela, how you doing? Angela's Busy Bees Garden. Look, I'm going to stop for a second. If y'all want to check out, she has a nice setup with raised beds and everything. She does in the front yard. She has chickens and everything. Y'all go check out Miss Angela's place. She has a really good channel, and you know it'd be great if y'all would support. Miss Angela, have you thought about doing Shed Wars? Okay. I'll stop if she replies. It's hard with StreamYard to be able to have a conversation with the people in the chat as opposed to the people up.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Everything is kind of lagging.
There's between 7 to 40 seconds of differential. Oh, that's right. I watched it this afternoon. She did.
Well, I've noticed after I get done with like a 1 hour stream and we exit out of StreamYard and I go and I'll switch over to YouTube, the YouTube is still trying to catch up. It's like half an hour before it finally catches up.
They're worthless. Topsy-turvy, they're worthless.
Boy.
I'm sorry, Miss Angela. I made the mistake. You have. I was watching it today. You have your sign up in your front yard talking about it. There's so many people in YouTube, and I've been so busy over here. Yep. Oh God, John's back.
Yep, I'm back.
I hope you're not on John's team.
Topsy-turvy, they're worthless.
Yeah, you guys keep saying you hope you're not on my team. You hope you're not on my. You do not know. Nobody knows to this point what team you're going to be on.
That's why we say we hope we're not.
He's going to be on my team.
I'm going to be on Team Sheena.
Yeah.
Team Cajun Mob.
He's going to be on my team.
Oh, she's awesome. She wrote a lot of nice stuff.
I can tell Beth wants to be on my team. I can already tell Beth wants to be on my team.
Wants to be on my team.
I don't know if I can do this magic trick with the camera the way it is. I'm not going to try to do it.
That's a good question.
So I will try everything I can to do as best I can. You know, like I said earlier, if you know, we're going to keep track of what we actually sell and subtract it from the totals of what we produce. But the big thing we're trying to do over here is, you know, show people what you can produce on the amount of area. You know,
You're going to be selling a lot of tomatoes, aren't you, Danny?
Not a lot of tomatoes, but we will be selling some. The cucumbers, we're going to be selling a lot of cucumbers. You know, with the amount of area we have, we planted a 100-foot row before, and we were picking about 20 to 25 gallons of cucumbers a day. So between 35 and 39 pounds of cucumbers every day.
What are you selling them by? Are you selling by the cucumber or by the pound or by the
cucumber? 50 cents a piece.
Yeah, 2 for $1. I used to work at the nursing home here in town, and I would take a 5-gallon bucket a day and sell out within like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
People would buy them like that every single day.
You know, when we would get stacked up on cucumbers, we would turn around and put them on Facebook Market and sell them.
Sometimes just to get rid of them.
But
the neighbor across the street breaks down his hives and pulls his honey every year. He sells out like in the day. As soon as he has it up, he puts a sign up beside the road, and by the afternoon, it's all gone.
For honey?
Honey, yeah.
Yeah, honey's amazing. You know, it's hard to find local honey, but it does. And I like
Angela kicks ass. I've seen her stuff.
Eric, you way behind. Your voice is coming in quite a bit behind your the stuff. We just got a comment about Angela.
I'm in.
But what you know, I don't mind you know, however it works out. We're gonna monitor how much we sell as opposed to how much we produce. The main thing we want to do is show people how much we're able to produce in each greenhouse,
right?
And in the raised beds. We're gonna try to do separate weighings off of everything with it, and just to show people, you know, on 500 square feet of greenhouse, you know, how much you could produce to cucumbers. One of the greenhouses is going to end up being just peppers. So how much peppers you could produce off of it.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's the main thing we're looking for. You know, if we don't win anything or we don't get any type of recognition, that's not what we're after. You know, besides putting John in his place, and
that's the real goal there, right?
Stuff, you know, that's the main thing, that you know, showing people how to grow stuff and being able to share with family and friends. You know, more than selling anything is what we're looking for.
This year, I have a goal. It's not going to, of course, go to final weight. Some of it will, because we're going to eat some. But my goal is to break 1,000 pounds of peppers this year, or not peppers, tomatoes.
To say, holy shit.
1,000 pounds of pepper. 1,000 pounds of tomatoes. I want to have over 1,000 pounds of tomatoes.
Yeah,
if I can break that particular personal goal, then we'll be doing good. I think my best so far has been around 600.
I'm shooting for around 1,000 pounds. You know, if I should do more than that, honestly.
Let me start what you got.
If it's Fed wars would go from basically from January, it would be a lot easier. But you know, the 6-month process puts me in a little bit worse situation. But we're gonna be learning what we have over here. Let me put it like that, because we don't want to run the heaters a whole bunch. We don't want to run excess lights. We're going to be looking for we're gonna be running determinate tomatoes probably from about, on a regular year after everything's built, probably the middle of January. We're going to be running indeterminate tomatoes through right at August. July, August, and then we're going to take everything out. I mean, it's lava hot over here. It's going to be 130 to 145 degrees in the greenhouses with shade cloth. So we're going to take everything out, clean it. Then we're going to plant probably the end of August, beginning of September. We're going to plant determinate varieties to where we're only going to be a certain period of time and getting everything done to where we can pull tomatoes out and work it like that. We've tried the indeterminate varieties in the wintertime, and it just doesn't work without extra light.
Yeah.
And my tongue's getting heavy because I'm had a couple.
Oh, my cup's almost empty.
You drinking coffee?
I'm drinking coffee laced with rum chata, and I made the rum chata myself.
Amazing.
So you get that. So you get that cinnamon enhanced blood flow, a little bit of rum in there, and of course the caffeine. It makes you feel all good.
I'm looking to go to bed after this, so I'm not drinking no coffee. Oh my God, we've been on for almost 3.5 hours.
Oh, 3.5 hours. I have the lights on an off cycle at the moment, but the room was dark, so I just plugged one in.
Yeah, getting started on Homestead. We're still on. I'm about intoxicated. I won't be on much longer. We'll probably get this cut off in about 10 minutes. Unfortunately, John's been on with us all night. And, you know, in between the laughing and the giggling and the talking, we've actually had some really good talking about gardening, different areas, and shed wars and everything else, man.
And he's been speechless probably about 5 times.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Jeff, what are you doing?
Nothing.
You've been down in their corner being quiet all this time.
He's been taking notes so I can make videos about John. Jeff's that dude. Jeff's the guy that's like,
he's the mastermind.
He's the mastermind. He's like, he's the leader. He's the leader of the Cajun Mafia. That is going to point, Danny, you need to make a funny video about John like this. And that's what's going to happen. Danny's going to make the video because Jeff points the finger and Danny does.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. Yes.
You know, you'll be calling him in the morning.
He texts us. We visit like text.
Will it grows muted?
Text me.
He's muted.
Yeah.
How the hell?
Yeah, you muted me for the past 10 minutes. I understand.
John,
So,
John, I
It's
did
all right.
not do it on purpose, honestly.
I saw you pressing the button to mute me. It says right there.
I was actually
muted. That's
pressing
why
it
I
because
wasn't
Eric
saying
was like
anything, 'cause-
3 minutes behind everything we were talking about, and it just wasn't working. I was.
Oh. Well, you see, that was the respect because I saw that you muted me. I just decided to sit
How
here
long ago
quietly
was that?
and not,
That was
that was
the
about 5
best
10 minutes.
5-10 minutes we've had.
Well, I'm glad you unmuted me so I could say goodbye to everybody because I do have to go. It is already midnight where I am.
Thanks. Thank
Yes,
you for
midnight.
hanging around, brother.
So
Enjoy that.
no problem. I appreciate every single one of you, and you guys all have a safe, wonderful night, and stay safe, guys.
Son, go to bed, get your rest, and we'll see you in the morning.
Come up with some better.
Okay.
Bye, John. Get your key to rest.
All right, bye, Jason. Bye, Jeff.
Have a
See
good
you
one.
later.
Thank you,
Bye,
man.
Danny.
Appreciate it.
Tell your parents good night. Oh,
Bye, Mama. Bye, Mama.
Bye, Mama. Don't shake my head like that. I'm intoxicated. Eric said for us to get a hold of him when we get off. Yeah. Oh my God.
okay. I'm done.
Tired.
So I heard you were singing earlier.
Yeah, I was. You
I,
like,
I was here, but I had to turn the volume down because I was talking with my daughter. She's up in Pennsylvania right now, taking care of her grandpa.
Oh,
He's turned into a cantankerous old man that just doesn't like anybody. So it's hard.
I
that
deal
was
with
a
that.
lot of Yankees.
I deal with that on a daily basis.
Well, he's a Pennsylvania hillbilly, so
Oh.
he does not count as a Yankee.
Well, like John, I just group people all together And, you know, if they're north of I-10 Louisiana, they're considered a piece of a Yankee.
Yeah, but you know, if you can go back in the holler to where your still is and get you a snort, you're not a Yankee.
I worked with a lot of people when I was in Ohio that worked in West Virginia and PA that were like that. They're like, you can't call me a Yankee. I'm a hillbilly. They didn't want to be called Yankee.
Yeah, no, they don't identify as Yankees at all. Yeah,
No,
yeah, they're allowed. They're hill folk.
I mean, it's all great people for the most part. It's not. It's more of a joke and pushing buttons than anything.
All right, tell them I'm going to bed.
Why?
I'm tired.
Maya's right here.
Bye.
Oh, the queen went to bed. I won't be much longer because in like 15 more minutes, I won't be able to hold a conversation. My tongue's heavy. But we were doing some singing earlier. My God, they still got 10 people in here. It must be you, Jeff. We've never got under 9 people all night.
It's not. Yeah, it can't be me.
It's you.
It's not me.
He's sitting up there in the corner looking all quiet and mysterious, and people go, I wonder what he knows.
Jeff, you need to start growing a beard.
No.
No.
I had a goatee before, and
you don't like it?
No. Plus, it comes in way too gray now.
Dude, I love the gray. I wish it would be
all gray.
What's that?
Guy, you be Santa Claus.
I will.
It's all gray when that comes in.
How you? Were you in your 50s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
28.
Say again.
I'm 28.
28. You the man. I've been having this spot right here since I was like 17. All the gray. Wow. It has been spreading. I really wish, you know, my kids was every time for Halloween, you know, before this one, number 3, my older daughters, I would always do my beard and gray. Why you do that? I'm like, I'm preparing. I have no issues being gray. I wish, you know, my beard, my goatee, whatever I had at the time, I always wished it was gray. And, you know,
like 1 or 2 gray hairs here and there. For the most part, it's still dark.
What, right here? Oh,
I
no.
do. I've got 1 or 2 in there, but you know,
yeah,
it still looks pretty dark.
Yeah, yours is dark.
There's only one place I got a lot of gray hair, and it ain't on my head.
Mine's gray. It's been there gray. It's been for a while. I mean, I let my hair grow back for a little while, and it was there's a lot of gray in my hair.
Oh.
Foon says she feels old also.
She feels old. Yeah.
I've been feeling it.
It's mostly dark up here.
Dude, you got a head of hair.
Yeah. It's really thin and fine though. And it goes everywhere. The wind blows. It's like,
oh yeah.
Looks like a wild man. So
you worried about having hair because it blows around. Look.
Yeah.
You shave it though.
Yeah, you shave it so it doesn't blow around.
No, I shave it. When
I don't want to shave it, I'm afraid it won't grow back.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. When I started shaving it, I had a full head of hair, and I shaved it for 10 years religiously every other day. And then all of a sudden, you know, I let it grow back when I moved to Ohio because I was busy and I just didn't have the time to keep it shaved. And it was like, oh my God, it's gone. It was gone.
Well, Robert, he doesn't have to worry about his hair at all because we never get to see his face. It's always, here's his hands. This is Robert. We see his hands. That's it. What's up, Dougie? Are you playing the guitar for us, Dougie? She's slapping the guitar with her tail.
Yeah, Sheena, Boone says she likes bearded guys. She was like, I come home the other day and the little dude was like, Daddy, you got to shave your beard. I said, ask your mama. He come inside, Mama, I want Daddy to shave his beard. She's like, nope. He's like, but I want to. Nope. So hurt my feelings. I can't stand shaving. I've been shaving since I was 13. I don't like shaving.
Yeah, Mary won't let me shave, even if I wanted to.
Well, and that's how it is. Good night, baby. I love you. You know, it's in March. March or April. I ended up having to shave because I fought it around and waited, and COVID hit, and I wasn't able to go to the barber because everything was closed, and I ended up shaving, and this is what I got since then. I had been growing it for almost a year, and when I shaved, I got home, and she was like, "Nope."
Mm-hmm.
Sofa, nope. Nope. So, yeah.
She wants to tell that she's with an actual man, not a boy.
Yeah. Somebody that grows a half a beard. She's like, you're either gonna shave it or you're gonna grow a beard. You're not gonna be like John and grow a half a beard and keep it all boy band 1990s look.
Robert says doesn't have to worry about makeup and hairstyling. Robert, I don't worry about makeup and hairstyling either. I just throw a cap on and off I go.
Well, when I started shaving my head, I was tired of.
You haven't had a shower either. Hey, it's video. Nobody can tell.
When I started shaving my head, I was working like 100 to 115 hours a week. So I got home one afternoon, and my oldest daughter, she was about 4.5, 5 at the time. She's like, "Your hair is all messed up." I'm like, "Well, I ain't had a good chance to really good wash it." She's like, "Well, you should shave it." I'm like, "Well, go get the clippers. Go get the dog clippers. We're gonna shave it." And she went get the dog clippers, and I let her shave it. And that was a big deal. Well, I got a lot of mean looks and a lot of derogatory comments because I shaved my head back in 1993, 94. But it's cool now. A lot of people do it.
Right.
But yeah, my oldest daughter shaved it. The funny fact, when my son was born, my oldest daughter was the same age as her mama was when she was born. So my oldest daughter was 21. When my ex-wife had my oldest daughter, she was 21. When my son was born, she was 21. I'm confused.
Mm-hmm.
But
you can confuse the rest of us too.
They're 21 years apart. And I was hoping to have grandkids at that point, and it didn't. It still hasn't happened. She's 25 now. But she got some grand puppies, and my other daughter got some grand puppies, and then I got the little dude is a handful right now. I will tell you, I don't want no grandkids. I told her the other day, don't no grandkids for at least 4 more years. The little dude is way too much.
You see what Robert's putting in the comments down there? He's saying he's naked in half his videos.
Is he drinking?
Probably. But shoot, he could be. We don't know. We don't see anything.
I don't want to know, and I really don't want him to tell us.
All we see are those hands every video, and he could be.
Naked with your boots on, Miss Gail said.
He could be walking around in his birthday suit. We wouldn't know. Oh Lord.
Oh my God, dude. This went bad.
I can't even think about that.
Jeff Voone's accent, I'm wondering what you're thinking.
Let's see.
I don't even know what to think about that.
Mr. Robert said he's sober when he's on the video.
All right.
John, you need to stay out of everything. Really, for true. John, really, thank you tonight, dude. We had a blast. It was really good. Not only, picking back and forth at each other, it was good talking about shed wars and the gardening and everything else we did. See if I missed anything in the comments. Jason, Jeff, if you have anything you want to talk about, please go ahead and do. Like I said, I'm about pickled.
You're about done, huh?
Yeah, about 7 more minutes, and I'm going to be telling everybody bye.
Yeah, I'm about done myself.
I can't believe we were on 4 more hours. Last time we were on 4 hours, I sang for about 3.5 of the 4 hours.
Cool.
So it wasn't.
Well, I'm gonna have to go back whenever we're off here and look at the beginning and listen to you sing a bit. I think.
I don't. Honestly, I'm pickled, so I can't tell you how many songs I sang. I think it's like 4 or 5.
All right.
it was right before you came in that I finished the last one. When you came back in the last time.
Yeah. Well, I had the volume turned down so I could talk to the girl.
I understand. Whatever. If you know what time you were talking to your daughter, that's about what time I was singing, because it wasn't a whole bunch. Like I said, 5 or 6 songs this time. The first time we did 4 hours and people stayed, but there was an issue with the mic. Not an issue. The microphone has a background noise reducer, so it was reducing 80% of the noise. So sometimes you could hear me singing and you couldn't hear the music. Then other times, it was back and forth, and I did some playing with it. Go ahead.
There was a stream last night at Pete's Little Homestead, and there was a point where I picked up the guitar and I was playing. I thought I was playing really, really soft, and really, really soft, so that everybody else could keep on talking in the background. But that's not the way it worked out. I went back and listened to it. It's like, oh my gosh, that's loud. And then the mic cuts out. And then it's loud. And then the mic cuts out. And then it's loud. And the mic cuts out. Wow, that doesn't sound good at all.
Well, Boone and Miss Gail said that it sounded great. I really thank y'all. But what we did on the last live stream, where it was a lot of karaoke, it was just back and forth. And when I finally went back and listened to it, I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
When the music and it's coming, the music's loud sometimes and the voice is loud sometimes. I just don't like that. So, I played around with it today and I ended up finding, hopefully it's the right thing. Once this is over with and the process is. The last time we did a 4-hour live stream, it literally took 2.5 days for it to process before it started, allowed me to go back and look at it and check everything out.
So do you have an external mic now, or is it still the mic on the computer?
I had the same microphone. It's an external mic, but I went in and I did a Google search, and there's actually a noise reduction, 80%, 60%, and none. So I put it on none tonight. So everything that comes out, any noise you hear in the background is going to come through it. And, I want to go back and listen to see how it sounds.
So I want to go in there and check that on my settings too, and see if that's maybe why it was cutting out.
It could be, because you could have had any little sound in the background that was, affecting what, and it doesn't say, like with the speakers, the speakers were louder than my voice was at some points. And when I quit singing, it would pick up on the speakers. And then when I would start singing again, that was the end of it. The voice was much, much lower. So I'm sure there's a setting, and you can Google it right now. I can't tell you for sure how I got there.
All right. I'll use some Google and check it out.
I've had, I don't know, 12, 13 shots of Jägermeister and 6, 7 beers, and then whatever Sheena's feeding me now.
Whatever that is.
She run out of beer.
Yeah. Oh no. Not Bud Light.
Seltzer. You missed the bottom.
Oh. That's soda water?
Yeah, basically with alcohol.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
I have a very vulgar way of saying what it tastes like, but it includes picking up a woman at a bar at 4:00 in the morning.
That's what I drink.
There you go. I've never had that, man. Never even heard of it.
Doppelbock, German beer. This stuff will knock you flat on your butt.
That Jägermeister does too. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, we have about 4 minutes left. If y'all want to have something that y'all want to talk about, please do it. If anything, I would be in a coma.
Boone says she'd be in a coma.
For what? A couple beers?
Well, the kind of beers I drink, yeah, that probably would put her in a coma. But I used to live on scotch when I was in the Navy. I drank enough to float my ship, and I was in a battleship. So
good night, Miss Gail. Yeah, when I was hosting karaoke for myself and doing things that I shouldn't have been doing, I drank a lot of Jägermeister, a lot. And I'm so happy now. I drink once a month, basically. Whenever we do a live stream, I'll drink me a few drinks. Tonight, I drank a little bit more than I should have. the last time we did the karaoke, I drank a lot more than I should have. But you know, drinking at home with my wife and going to the bar is totally different thing.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've had a great night.
Yeah, we never go to the bars, but we do like to have a few beers and occasionally mix drinks together at home.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're at home, so we can't get in trouble.
Well, you know, we would go to the bar every 6-8 months. We go one night. Sheena wanted to hear me sing karaoke, so we go to the bar. You know, it was the little hole in the wall. Hole in the wall I would go to. You know, there's never any trouble over there. We just sing a few karaoke songs, we drink a little bit, and come home. You know, and that's all it you know. So staying home and drinking, I actually get to drink more because every time we go to the bar, it's Sheena's turn. I'm the designated driver.
Well, yeah, and at the bars, it's a lot more expensive too, so you can't drink as much.
No. Whenever it's my turn to drink, I drink. I'm gonna enjoy myself. You know,
if I drank as much at the bar as I would like to, and you know, I'm a fairly big boy. Yeah, that would just leave me broke.
Yeah, well, that's why I used to work offshore 5-6 weeks at a time, because I come in from offshore and be like, Coors Light, 3 shots of Jägermeister. Drink the 3 shots, knock the Coors Light down. 15 minutes later, it's like 3 shots of Jägermeister and a Coors Light. You know, and 45 minutes later, 3 shots of Jägermeister and a Coors Light. It wasn't nothing for me to knock down 25, 30 shots of Jägermeister in a night. And
do you like your Jaeger cold, or do you drink it at room temperature?
No, cold.
Cold.
I like it cold, and I don't like it mixed with anything. I don't want to drink it with any type of you know, Red Bull or Monster, anything like that.
I like it like 72 degrees, just boom.
I put it in the freezer, you know, and I've had it at places that was room temperature, and I don't like it.
You don't like it room temperature?
About 50 degrees, you know, 50, well, yeah, 50, 40 degrees is perfect.
I'm a sick puppy. I like it room temperature and just roll it around in my mouth a little bit.
Oh, no, I can't do that. I like the effects, not the flavor. So
savor that flavor.
Tastes like cough syrup.
It does a little bit. But for me, whenever you start chilling it, that's when it starts tasting more like cough syrup.
Yeah, I've had it.
Whenever it's room temperature, the aromatic herbs that are in it, you can experience those more.
No, when it's room temperature, that's when I get the most. The warmer it is, the more flavor I get out of it. The colder it is, the less flavor I get.
Yeah.
So, all right, we hit that 4-hour mark. I really need to let y'all go. I am intoxicated. Jason, Jeff, Eric, John, Johnny, you know, thank y'all so much. We had a great time tonight, and you know, we'll see y'all next month, probably around right about the same time. We do this once a month. We it's all fun.
Awesome.
And I'm sure next month, you know, we're gonna pick on John more. It's not gonna be so nice. The closer we get to Shed Wars, the more we're gonna pick on John.
Got you.
So
is John still watching?
Oh yeah, John's always watching me.
Well, okay. I just won't say anything. I got something for him.
Talk about it. He's always watching the Raging Cajun. He's what the Raging Cajun is gonna do.
Well, we're fixing to do some jellyfish.
In an aquarium?
No, we're gonna go to the market and get some jellyfish and cut it up and prepare it.
Oh,
John, jellyfish.
He's here. Tell us how you do that. John's still in the comments. I told you he was scoping us out.
Yeah. We're gonna mix up some jellyfish salad, Vietnamese style, and eat it. So
I've never heard of that. Thank you, Boone. We had a great night tonight. So all right. My tongue is like literally I got semen on the end of it. Thank y'all. John, everyone has been in the comments, you know, Jason, Jeff, thank y'all all so much. We had a great time. I had a great time. You know,
I did too.
I hope y'all did also.
Yep.
And you know, everyone that helped us keep this flowing for 4 hours, you know, thank y'all so much. And we're gonna go ahead and let y'all go. So South Louisiana, boy, you gotta love it. Y'all grow that later. Thank y'all.
See it.